Oh, hi, chat. Oh, I forgot to turn my light on. Oh, maybe it's on? Oh, it is on. Okay, never mind. How's it going, chat? Just looked at the color balance was off, but you know, that's the way things go. All right, today it's Monday, right? Right? Today's Monday? Yeah, it's Monday, June 29th of 2020. And welcome back to all of you. Man, we got a bunch of chat messages already. Let's see. We got Llama with memory loss, who appears to be the first, milliseconds before Shaz Robot said first. Hello, hello. Welcome back to both of you. Hey, what's up, Drob247? Hello. I'm not sure I've seen you before, but welcome to the stream. I could be misremembering as well. You know, we're not not perfect memory here. Hey, what's up, W. Kulikowski? Hello, hello. And Juicebox Hero, as always. Hello, hello. With the host as well. Appreciate it. And Stanislav, hello, hello. And Arthino, how's it going? And Necleric, oh hi to you as well. Second time here. Okay, cool. I'm sorry I forgot. But it's good to have you back. Hey, what's up, rbrad dev? Thank you for the follow. Or is that rbrad dev? That might be a better way to pronounce that. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know, I'm feeling great and energized today. I got so much sleep last night. It's I don't know, feels good. Hey, what's up, guy? VVVVV. Hello, hello. Shazarot says, are your titles getting more and more clickbaity every stream? A little bit, I guess. I tried to get all of those buzzwords into today's title. We got open source, we've got tech lead, we've got XLift. You know, we're just going for all of the the silly jazz there. W. Kulikowski says, I'm impressed how good you are at pronouncing my nickname, Eastern European Vibes. Yeah, it wasn't that hard. I hope I was right. Close enough, right? But anyway, let's jump into this scene so we can see some stuff that's going on. Let's see, when's the last time we streamed? On Saturday? I don't even think we got anything completely finished on Saturday. I think I ended stream because I had too much to drink and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna be done for now. But I ended up playing some Minecraft with Juicebox Hero after stream, which was fun. Why is my zoom all messed up? Is this where it's supposed to be at? Anyway, what happened? Oh, I uploaded a YouTube video this morning that was asked for by chat, so I got that one out there. But it's just like a very, very short video talking about how Git Show works and some advanced workflows that you might use for that. Oh, I did something this morning that I haven't done in a long while. I went for a run, which I haven't done since I ran my marathon, and I'm so out of shape. It's actually kind of awful. Juicebox Hero has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Juice. Welcome to Zergerbot and W. Kulikowski and Jarab and Billion and It's Sabotage. Hello and welcome to all being subs. Shazerwood says, I think somebody owes me money from that stream. I know that gift subs means that I've got to you know, lose some buttons here. I mean, what, we're like 2 minutes into the stream and we're already TOS? But anyway. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Juicebox Hero says, I vaguely remember promising you something at some points. Necleric says, new Nether update got everyone playing again. So we were actually playing Minecraft before the Nether update, just because we're like, let's play some Minecraft. And I guess I can show you guys our world, kind of. There's not that much going on, but it's been kind of fun. We're playing the 16 RC1 because that's the version that the server's using for whatever reason. But you know, it's kind of on screen, right? Let that load up. What is going on? Hey, what's up? Don't break the rule. Welcome back, and Denny 1111111111. Hello, hello. But yeah, there's not much actually going on the server. Mel's been doing a lot of building. I've been doing a lot of not so much building. We have this little house here. It's kind of nice. We're not gonna play Minecraft for the full stream, I promise. I just wanted to show you guys that we have some MC going on. It's got some nice nice vibes to it. We built a beacon right at the end last time, which actually should probably light up so that it doesn't get mobs or whatever. But anyway, we played some Minecraft. It was fun, but that was a thing. Anyway, Minecraft. W. Klukowski says, I'm new to this Twitch thing. What is a sub? So subscribing means that you get a couple of things. You get to talk in slow mode, which I never turn slow mode on because, I don't know, I like talking with you guys in chat. And, yeah, I don't know, I don't limit chat unless we're being attacked by the, by bot farms, which has happened before. So that's the one time that I've used sub only or slow mode. The other thing that it gets you is you get a few emotes in chat. So if you do bang emoji, I think it is, you get access to these 3 emotes. I technically have 5 slots, but I haven't filled them out. But you can use emotes in chat, and you get a special little badge and stuff. And it's just another way to like support streamers and stuff. Rubademia says, where are you working now? Not what are you working on now? I'm currently not working anywhere. I'm currently just kind of doing my own thing for a while. I have a plan to build like a sort of startup-y thingy. No, not that one. Precomment.ci. The idea behind this is to build a CI tool based around Precommit, which is the get hooks and linter code formatter framework. Hey, what's up, Sirahul and Azizarino? Oh man, Azizarino TV. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. XLiftEng plays Minecraft, right? We're not gonna play Minecraft. I promise. Shyrus Robot says he's rewriting Minecraft in Python. Yo, that would be so slow. That'd be super slow. G-Specs Hero says, you named our server Mel. Indeed. Hey, what's up, Sirahul? You were talking to me on Twitter, weren't you? Is that, am I remembering this correctly? Man, I hope I'm not wrong here. Someone was talking to me on Twitter. Hey, what's up, Oblivion19? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. You were? Okay, thank God. That would have been super awkward if it wasn't you. The Ginger Chicken says, have you seen the Tencent Twitch clone? I have not. Is it like Microsoft's, Amazon's Twitch clones? Tencent's music karaoke platform. Oh. Oh, this looks like... this looks like it went the other way around. Tencent's music, we sing. So who was first? Is that what we were talking about? Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Doesn't It Eat Booty? Welcome back. Trovo.live. Does this violate some sort of terms of me opening this on stream? Oh, this does look like... This looks exactly like Twitch. Holy shit. This is like next level knockoff, like super trying to knock off Twitch. Anyway, we're not gonna give them free advertising. Oh yeah, I was going to update... I'll just do this later. I was going to update my spreadsheet for running, but then I realized I have to log into my other account. So we're not going to do that. Hey, what's up, Antonio Sintra? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Juice says, gotta eat food, be back later. Sounds good. Harris Nazir says, do you run Ubuntu through a virtual machine? Indeed, I do. If you go to this FAQ list here, I recently made some YouTube videos that actually walk through some of the frequently asked questions that I get on stream. And this first one, what is your operating system and why, goes into detail about how I use a virtual machine and how I'm actually running Windows behind the scene, as well as the reasonings behind that, which is pretty cool. The Ginger Chicken says, even their analytics page and everything is super similar. Nice. Boogie says, is your in-chat terminal made using curses? No, this is just terminal escape sequences. You can actually find the code for this by running bang bot in chat, and it's all on GitHub. The like coloring of stuff is probably that's probably the only like interesting part of this. The rest of it's, you know, my crappy attempt to do async IO. I believe it's in a function called badges. Yeah, here we go. So we have 256 color, or sorry, true color. True color? Yeah, true color escape sequences to color each of the badges, and these are the current badges that we support. There's some that aren't supported right now, like oh, Juicebox does get the choo choo emote, except there's no good train that's not a graphical character in the terminal, so I'm just reusing the crown character for that, which, like, whatever, it's something. You can at least see kind of badgy things there. But yeah, we pick out each of the badges here, and the user's color comes from... Oh, this is the generated colors. So who doesn't have a color in chat right now? Siruhul doesn't have a color in chat, so like they get assigned a random color by Twitch, but Twitch doesn't tell chatbots about the random colors, so they just get to pick a color for them. It looks like Does Not Eat Booty also doesn't have a color, but my implementation gives them a deterministic color, so you'll see like they will always be orange until they set their color using /color or whatever. Hey, what's up, GBG Ceviche? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, ceviche. Some good stuff. I haven't had ceviche in a while, though. But yeah, you can check out the code for that. Twitch also tells us... Where's the actual coloring code? Here we go. Here's the coloring code. So Twitch actually tells us the color based on their display name. Oh wait, no, based on the badges that it sends along with the chat messages, and so we can parse that out and produce that in the terminal. Hey, thank you, iBogies, for resubscribing with Twitch Prime 2 months in a row. Wait, why didn't it say your message? TTS should have just said, period. But I'll do it for you. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Shazrobot says, by the way, Anthony, I asked around and the GitHub peeps didn't hook me up with the most cloned repo. They said it would be all lies anyway. You know, actually, I thought about this more, and it's probably not pre-commit hooks because of Bower. Which I'm not sure if Bower is still used as much as it was at the time, but assuming anyone uses Bower still, Bower uses get clone to do its distribution, and so it would, you know, bump up the numbers of popular packages like jQuery. So it's likely or possible that especially given these numbers here, and that's March of 2020, we're still doing all of that in Bower, which is wild to me. But my guess is that Bower actually contributes to more clones than pre-commit hooks, which the graphs traffic, this is what we were talking about, where pre-commit hooks gets like 200,000 clones over a 2-week period. Hey, what's up, Cozy Avocados? Cozy Avocados, I like that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Sarcastic Dante says, deprecated but maintained. We're gonna, you know, press X to doubt on that one. Hey, what's up, GDH? Welcome back. Good to see you again. But yeah. Alright, guys. Do we want to talk about a salty topic before I actually start writing code? Do we want some, like, some fresh drama? I know how much you guys love drama. Alright, I'm gonna paste a GitHub link. Or sorry, bugsthatpython.org link. I'll let you guys read through it on your own time. I'm gonna go through a little bit of it and like explain where I'm a little bit peeved about this interaction, and that I think Python could potentially improve its situation by doing some small, kind of basic things. Oh, the lawn people are here. Can you guys hear the lawn people? My microphone's not picking it up. Man, we haven't had the lawn people in quite a long time because they've been coming on Tuesdays and Thursdays instead of their usual Saturday. But I guess we've got lawn people here today. But I don't know, if you guys can't hear it, then cool, I don't care. But anyway, did my music stop playing? It's actually really loud. If you guys can't hear it, I'd be pretty surprised. But anyway, I woke up this morning to some build failures. I maintain packages for Python on Ubuntu via the Dead Snakes PPA, which does forward ports and back ports. And I woke up this morning to a failing build, and I was like, oh well, it's usually a good thing that I build nightly so that I can catch these build failures before it affects a downstream, because it's I'm building nightly packages to kind of get ahead of the game here. We can hear it through on the RTX voice? Okay, I will switch to RTX voice. Alright, so we can do that. So, check this box, and you guys still hear me. And are the lawn people gone? RTX on. Nice, okay, cool. But anyway, this build failed. It's actually really hard for me to find the log failure because GitHub's search here is like broken. I know that if I search through this, it should link me directly to the error, but you see here, it's not on this screen, so something's fucked up with GitHub Actions. But anyway, if I search for error in the actual logs, you can see that a patch has been added which changes this compile error for some fucking reason. And if we go to cpython, which is the next thing that I did in this step, and I looked at the recent commits, which they've moved the button, here's the button. You'll see that it was introduced in... Is it this one? No. Where's the commit for this? This one. All this commit does, it doesn't actually change anything about the code. It just literally just bumps the version of this library in this error message. And Python works fine with this older version of libmptech. It's really unclear to me why this was bumped at all. And so I went to this pull request that created this change. And you'll note that it is one developer and no pull request reviews, no approvals, just, straight merge your own code. So I was like, all right, cool. Well, I'll go to the issue and I'll be like, hey, this broke some stuff. Here's the error I'm seeing. It would be nice to revert this because it breaks the current release, blah, blah, blah. I also noted that it breaks 3.9, which is on feature freeze right now, because it's in the beta period, and after the beta period, you're not really supposed to introduce new features or breaking changes, and this is definitely a breaking change. And then I explained what's going on. I was like, why was this added? Reverting it doesn't break anything. Why was there no code review? And then I get this message. Is this code of conduct bait? What the fuck does that mean? First off, but also what are they trying? Why are they attacking me? I'm just trying to help here. A nightly build failed. Please understand. And then it just goes on and fucking on and on and on and on. And where's the other comment that I'm really thought was great? Where is it? Unreviewed and underdocumented commit because it had no reviews and it had no documentation. So no part of this is false. libmpdeck has been one of the few zero fault areas of Python. My code is perfect, so I don't need reviews or documentation. Anyway, I'll let you guys read that. You guys can form your own opinions, but I'm a little bit tilted about it, so that's where we're at for today. But hopefully, I'm in a good mood otherwise. So hopefully that's some good salt for you guys, and you got your fix in before we do some actual programming stuff for today. Oh, and I made a salty tweet about it because that's what I do. I make salty tweets about stuff. Here's my salty tweet. Today in open source, OP, legitimate issue, core is this code of conduct bait. Just cool. Definitely exactly what we expected to see there. Oh, I made a funny joke too. If you guys want to lighten the mood, there's this meme going around on Twitter right now that's I don't remember what it actually starts with, but one of the forums is men be I know a place and then take you for granted, or was the one there's one for Canadians too. I really like the Canadian one, but anyway, I made a joke. It's kind of funny. I think it's funny, but Anyway, all right, we'll catch up on chat and we'll have to write some points. Sorry about this, guys. Ginger Chicken says, give us the salt. Okay, I gave you some salt. Cozy Avocado says, nice keyboard. Yes, this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. I almost forget the name, so I actually have to look right here at the keyboard name. Because brain or whatever. But you can do Bang Keyboard to get a link to it and look at more interesting stuff like that. And you know, I don't have my Amazon. What's the word? The thing where you send affiliate links. I don't have my Amazon affiliate link set up, so I don't actually make anything from it yet. But at some point, Shazarwitz says I'm thirsty as fuck for some drama. Mackler says, is that the tweet from this morning? Yes, it was. Cat Peasant, hello, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hey, what's up, Felix Taken? Hello, hello. And Pew Pew, how's it going? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. No review / approval, yes. No, sorry, COC stands for Code of Conduct. Which, yeah. I don't know. People have been like... I think Code of Conducts are good things. But people have been using them as sticks instead of carrots a lot, and like, you know, pointing fingers and using them to rationalize being dicks to people. Which I think that's perhaps what they were hinting at, but I'm not, you know, 100% sure. But anyway, finally comment says Anthony at the start of the day, Anthony right now. Oof. Ginger Chicken says, so they're not going to fix their shit. Yeah, correct. It looks like they're not going to fix it. Which means I'm going to have to make a fucking patch for it. Deal with that crap forever. Shazarbot says, that's the nerdiest fucking joke I've ever seen. I had a shotgun of beer to compensate for that nerdery. Nice. Hungry Hungry says, I'm sharing the salty feels today, so you're in good company. Nice. Just, you know, let salt flow. Stanislav says, what is a COC bait? I'm not actually sure what they meant here, but... Arthena said, while several streamers get allegations of sexual harassment, open source streamers get code of conduct bait allegations. It's kind of true. Jerem247 says, hey Anthony, I built a Slack clone that utilizes a REST API instead of sockets. I'm trying to get a first job. Would employers be less impressed if I'm not using sockets? Would using sockets be viewed better? Honestly, I don't think it really matters so much. Like when employers are looking at projects for like, you know, personal stuff that you worked on, I think they're more interested in seeing that you built something from end to end and like you showed passion about building software and like you can talk about it and describe your trade-offs and like things that you considered. You know, using a REST API versus sockets might be one of the trade-offs that you made. You may have, you know, decided that like a polling API makes more sense than a long-running socket or something like that. And like, you know, as long as you can talk about that and like defend your decisions and like say like, oh, I consider doing sockets, or like, oh, I might, you know, do sockets in the future or something like that. Like, I think that's more important than being like, I used a particular technology or a particular, you know, decision tree there. So I think it's fine, in short. The Endless Server says, you are talking to the author of limbmpdeck and the decimal module. Yeah, that I was really just like, look at this fucking guy, man. Like, I know who you are. Like, I read your commit. Like, I understand what's going on. That doesn't mean that you just get to like YOLO your code straight to prod. Like, what if this dude also introduced security problems? Like, what if he was, you know, slipping in backdoor code? Like, it's much better. It's a much more healthy. Oh, I forgot to talk about like how I would resolve this. It's a much more healthy situation to have people actually review your code. And I guess that brings me to the point that I would love to see in cpython, and I know that it's probably not super feasible at the current, you know, level of like the current number of core developers on cpython and the sheer size of the project. But I would love to see some sort of workflow that enforces code reviews, and like, you know, actually have multiple maintainers on modules, and like, you know, if stuff is unmaintained, like split it out into a package and like delete it from the standard library. That way Python doesn't carry so much, you know, maintenance burden on all of these modules that people are not necessarily using. And it also eliminates single points of failure. Like, imagine this dude got hit by a bus. Who would maintain the decimal module? Like, surely somebody would step up, but like, there would be a huge lapse in in knowledge there. Like, you would suddenly lose a position where like somebody with a lot of knowledge is just suddenly gone. And even basic code reviews allow people to gain more knowledge about a particular a particular portion of a module, or like a particular workflow, or things like that. I even find that like some of my own code helps me get additional insight about stuff. And I've definitely, like, on the PyTest project, I've learned so much just from reviewing other people's code that I wouldn't have gotten just from like people just eating it into master, or like me just committing and not talking to other people. I also see like additional ways to implement stuff, and like I honestly think that code review makes people better as programmers, and it's better for spreading knowledge. Now, if this were like a 3-person startup, like maybe code review is not as important, and like maybe I don't need a front-end developer to look at my back-end code or stuff like that. Like, I don't know that that's necessarily a healthy situation, but this is software that's used by literally millions of people, and reducing bus factor and increasing safety of code that's committed seems like a very important thing to me. That said, it probably won't happen in cpython anytime soon because there are so few core developers, and it's very difficult to promote new core developers. They could, of course, fix that by just like picking people and like saying, "Hey, here's a commit bit. We trust you. Don't fuck it up," kind of deal. But I don't know. I guess I don't really see the thing changing. I just would be happy if it did. Python Combat says, for some reason you seem a bit angled. I don't know why that is. Oh, am I not like sitting up straight? Is that a thing? Is that? I mean, I am looking to the left because that's where like my camera preview is, so I can like kind of see what's going on there. But it's possible, yeah. Python Combat says, for some reason, oh, I already read that one, duh. Bogey says, it catches up to people who use --width system at libmpdeck in an unintended manner. So what is the intended way? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm literally using the same packaging that Debian has, so I didn't really, admittedly, I didn't take the time to try and figure out like why Debian does that. My guess is due to vendoring, because, vendoring is a typical problem where you want to split out a library, and it is a separate library, and it is ABI compatible with cpython, so I don't fucking know. Sakazagante says he didn't realize he was talking to the author of Add Trailing Comma. Right? Man, like, look at how fucking famous this dude is. This Add Trailing Comma author. Like, man, 130 stars on GitHub? Think about all the people that have been impacted by this particular piece of code. Like, please. Drum says, awesome, thanks for replying. Yeah, no problem. Happy to chat. That's what we're here for reals, right? I should just change my category to just chatting, right? The Ginger Chicken says, I'm reading it right now. Lukash tells him to calm down and keeps going. Yeah, Lukash is great. I've met him in person twice, maybe only once. I just sworn it was twice. Maybe it was only once. I think it was only once. I met him at PyCon in 2019. He's really awesome. He is also the guy that made Black, which is now a PSF project. But he's the original author of this, and we've talked a lot about code for matters and linters and stuff, and like, and he's been a big proponent of pre-commit and like other stuff around there. So like, it's been really nice to like chat with him about that as well. I feel like I missed a message earlier that somebody sent, and now I feel bad about it. Oh, here we go. Cyril says, unlike other people who found you through your popular projects, I'm looking at you, pre-commit. I found you through another project of yours, Easatilly/Dead. I'm surprised that this is the project that you found me from. I actually really like this project. Mostly because, it was not that much to implement, and I've used it in a lot of places to... Oh, I know this guy. I've actually used this in a lot of places to clean up a lot of dead code. It's not as like fully featured as some of the other dead code detectors, but admittedly the reason that it's not perfect is like I wrote this in 15 minutes while I was on an airplane because I was like, I wonder if I could do this thing. I also feel like a lot of the projects that I make are just like, you know, I've got 20 minutes of time. Let's see if I can make a shitty version of what I want right now. But anyway, this is a dead code detector. I've used it a bunch. I've even found dead code in pre-commit that was around for like fucking years that just nobody was calling it. But if you're looking for other dead code detectors, I think Vulture is the one that's slightly more developed. But Vulture actually uses the exact same approach that Dead uses, except I don't know, theirs is more complicated for some reason. Why do they use a Python file? Whoa. Oh. Oh, I bet this Python file just writes out the functions. That's probably what it does. But anyway, Vulture like kind of does a similar thing to what Dead does, but my other favorite part about this project is this is this project dead? Maybe. But anyway. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Lucas. Yeah, he's great. Simplex says, "What's up, people? Hello. Welcome back." The Endless River says, "You should add this to your pre-commit CI website. This will be one of the few zero-fault CI systems." More like continuing the being tilted joke. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Okay, I'm dumb. Sorry. That's good, Python Combat. I get it. GDH says you should ask Donald News to enter the discussion. Yeah, I don't think we need that though. Python Combat says pip install dead. Indeed, you can pip install dead. Searhole says, I actually maintain a similar project, Vulture, and I was searching for similar tags. I really like the airplane line. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I already shouted out your project because I didn't know it was you, but that's really cool. How do I get to GitHubs? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to click on this. But yeah, Vulture, oddly enough, uses the same approach, but that's cool. Hungry Hippo says, anything gonna talk crap without reading that Searhole maintained it? I mean, did I talk crap? I think I said that they basically do the same thing, but Vulture is like slightly better or slightly different. I don't know. I'm sorry if I offended you. I didn't mean to. But yeah, like when I wrote this on the airplane, I didn't have internet, so I wasn't able to find other solutions to this project or to this problem. So that's why I have duplicated efforts without finding another thing that does the same thing. Accidental diss from Anthony writes code. Doesn't Any Booty says, what's your opinion of free code camp? Not sure that I am familiar with it, although I have Googled it on this computer apparently before. The best Python tutorials. Oh, it's on YouTube. Why is this so quiet? Can you guys hear this? No? Is his audio just muted? Did he just like fuck us up? Oh, I have YouTube muted.
Job, or you're trying to, you know, automate your life, or you're trying to get stored inside of character name plus all of this text.
Why is he using plus? I'm sure it's fine. It has 15 million views. I'm sure it's fine. Why is he using plus? I'm immediately judging. I'm so sorry. Hey, what's up, Valbona? Hello, welcome back. Python Cobot says, need some instant replay clips right now. Use the VAR. Yeah. Simply says, does not eat booty, I like your name. And does not eat booty says, the name is the lie. Nice. GBG Ceviche said, they like it meant their web dev bootcamp. Oh. Well, I haven't gone through it, so I don't particularly know. Hey, what's up, Hocus TV? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Python Cobot says 69 viewers. Nice. I do indeed. Oh, now I have 62. Damn it. It did say 69 for a second. You're right, though. Simlic says that tutorial's garbage. I've seen it. I see. Cat Peasant says it's one guy that watched it 15 million times. It's true. Python Godbot says Anthony's dissing everybody today. Hide your codes! Hide your codes, boys and girls! Eight Bogey says mine is a lie as well. I see. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little digging in the gold mine. Why the fuck did I say that? Anyway, let's see. Did I do any code since last time? I don't think I actually wrote any code offline. Cause we streamed on Saturday. I guess I can just look at github.com/polls. We streamed on Saturday. These are old, and this is old. Yeah, I didn't write any code on Sunday because I went for a hike, which was great. Hey, what's up, Levinson? Hello, hello. Python Gobat says, wait, that's a coding stream? I thought it was in the IRL section. And welcome to Just Chatting, Python Codebot. Hey, RWX Rob, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony, if you don't know me. Intro to myself, I guess. I've been streaming programming for almost 2 years. I like to work on a lot of open source software. Some of the things that I work on /created/maintained, one of them is called Precommit, which is a like Git hooks linter code formatter framework. Most of the stuff I work on is Python. I'm also a maintainer of a few libraries. So one of them is PyTest, which is a testing library in Python. Another is Toxt, which is an automation framework for Python. I also maintain Flake8 and PyFlakes and a bunch of other Python stuff. But yeah, I really like code formatters and linters and stuff like that. So that's kind of my spiel. Hey, what's up? Viridis Veron and Biniar. Biniar? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And what we're working on for today, to start with, is a little bit of a bug in my text editor. Let's see if I can actually trigger it right now. If I quit in background at the same time. Yeah, we got it. If I quit in background at the same time, sometimes it just like breaks the terminal. And I think I can fix this. So we're gonna try and fix that today. It might be difficult, but we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Let me catch up on chat. Juice is back. Welcome back. The other server says he uses plus because he likes type error can only concatenate stir. Not any of the types F-string can handle. Yes, he does love type errors. Hey, what's up, Carlos Avallanda? Carlos Avallanda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. GDH says, hey, Anthony, you did the Git show video, but you didn't include how to look at code from other branches about Git show. Second, I knew I forgot something, GDH. I'm sorry about that. If you leave a comment, I can like comment on it on YouTube, and then like that'll kind of give some of the information there. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to shout out RWX Rob. Sorry, Juice. My bot is real simple. It doesn't know whether you're a mod or not. But you could fix that if you want. Where is the shout out command? Yeah, so currently it just checks if the user is equal to the channel. But you could put some code in here that's like checks for a moderator or whatever. Actually, we could do that right now. Do you guys want me to try and figure that out? But yeah, check out RWX Rob for my viewers. Is the code on a public repo? Yes. If you do bang bot, you can get access to the code for that. 42 is fate. It's true. By an R. Oh, okay. By an R. Okay, I can call you that. Sounds good. GH says he also takes up discussions with Python core maintainers, and Python maintainers are very respectful. It's true. Hey, what's up, ML Gamer? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hungry Hippo says disappointed his introduction doesn't include OnlyFans. I mean, I don't have any content, but it does exist. I'm so sorry. I Bogey says, it would be interesting to see you attempt some speed running stuff like Coding Garden did recently. So I actually used to do speed running. I used to speed run Pokemon Sapphire version. I was very good at it, but I was never on like a leaderboard and I didn't have a capture card, so it was mostly just me doing it for myself. Hey, what's up, Skinwalker? Thank you for the subscription with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate the subscribe. Welcome to the stream. Physics Please says, looks like a PowerShell bug emulator. Yes. Hey, what's up, Martin Diaz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hungry Hungry says they need to stay for at least a few minutes more if they found that out. Yeah. But yes, Bionar, it is on a public repo. I did link it below. We got a yoke today. Why did the QA cross the road to ruin everyone's... I don't understand. So I didn't write the jokes, first off. But I don't understand why they're so critical to QA. QA is fine. I don't have problems with QA, but sometimes the bot can be a little sassy for QA. Hey, what's up, Brainwashed? Hello, welcome back. Username in sarcastic Dante G-Spuck0. Yeah, that'd be the cheats mode, right? Commented, thank you, GDH. I will reply to that later. Now the bot's joke ruins my day. I'm sorry, buddy. I take no responsibility for the bot. Hungry Herba says, why did Juicebox Hero pop up when you typed in OnlyFans? Because Jordan created an OnlyFans for Juice for some reason. Vape Juice Jordan, if you guys aren't familiar. Another streamer on the platform. That's why it popped up, because I was like, I wonder if this exists. Benny R says, I need to run to the ice cream shop. Ice cream sounds so good. Man, I could go for some ice cream right now. Hey, Bogey says, I thought you were not allowed to advertise adult content. Who says it's adult content? Who says it's adult content? Maybe it's just like my feet. Is that adult content? There's no content there, so I'm not actually advertising anything. It's fine, hopefully. Jesus, why was he checking if it existed, though? Hungry Ape says, the ship is sailing. Feet are adult content for some. It's true, Physics Please. It's true. But they could just be premium paid content for other people. Okay, do you guys want me to play with the chatbot, or do you guys want me to do the text editor? What do you guys want to do? Because I will do what you guys want to do, because I have no opinions. Text editor? Bang girlfriend. Chatbot, text editor, drink. Make an OnlyFans bot. Okay, I think text bot. Okay, you guys are all over the place. Let's do the bug in the text editor first, because I think it'll be really easy to fix. Famous last words. Let's fix this first. Okay, so I think what we can do here is, well, I first want to try and force the race condition, just to like confirm that it's what I think it is. So if I go in here, this is where we're exiting the editor. So my guess is that if I, oh wait, that's quit save modified. Quit save modified. Where's just normal quit? Oh, that is that. Okay. So I think if I put a sleep here, import time.sleep. Let's just say for 2 seconds. I think if I do, what was it? Quit and then background? Quit background? This should break. No. So let's move the sleep after that. Maybe down here. This is where the screen... Oh, this is where the screen gets torn down. Let's try putting it here. What did I do? Okay, that was weird. Oh, there's a 2-second sleep on the quit. That makes sense. Okay, so now if I quit in background... No, didn't do it there either. Weird. Hey, what's up, Akai Key? Akai? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry about that. If I mispronounced your name. So that didn't do it either. So let's move it down. Maybe here. 2-second pause on it quitting. Okay, and so now if I Control X and then Control Z, that might have done it. What happens if I foreground now? Hey, okay, we've figured out where the bug is now, which is good. 24-hour live stream, says Rollers. I mean, no one has redeemed the channel points yet. $sign password. I don't think that's a thing, right? Password. No, my password is from typing import union, clearly. Symbolic says, just go into just chatting and do a 24 hours talk to chat stream. I mean, honestly, when I do my 24-hour stream, a lot of it's probably just going to be chatting, because that's how we do, you know? Hey, what's up, Crunchy Olympia? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Okay, we're able to reproduce this bug now. Let's see if we can fix it. So the thing that's happening here is I'm quitting the editor and then I'm sending a backgrounding signal. And for whatever reason, the backgrounding signal seems to confuse cursors in some way. So what we want to do here, we probably, well, while the text editor is exiting, we can probably just ignore backgrounding signals, I think. But signals are only supported on Windows. Yeah, so we got to do this dance here. Oh. So I think what we can do is if sys.platform, if sys.platform is equal to win32, we can do signal.signal, and I believe it's sig stop. Signal.sig IGN. So this will say ignore the stop signal when we're tearing down the screen. We're actually going to need to do this differently, though. Because we want it to have its default behavior otherwise. So that is a tricky one. Okay, well, let's see if this works. So if we babi screen, and then we Control XZ. That clearly didn't work. Why didn't that work? What? Why didn't that work? Sig IGN. Did I do the win32 thing backwards? Oh, this should be. Does not equal win32. There we go. So now if we Control X. Ooh. What do you mean invalid argument? Oh boy. Signal 22 sig stop invalid argument. Oh, is sig stop the uncatchable one? There's two stop signals. Sig T stop. Okay. I said the wrong signal, hopefully. Sig T stop. So now if we Control XZ, it should ignore Control Z and exit cleanly. And if we foreground, fuck. Okay, but there is still a problem here, I think, with the way I've written this. I think this needs to be up here, like so, because I'm pretty sure if I put a sleep here, we still have the bug. So if we Control XZ and then foreground, yeah, it's still broken. So we need to move that code around. Sleep. So I believe if we put this here, oops, then that should fix the bug. So now it should work. Signal. So this should have a cover pragma. Win32, no cover. So we only have coverage on POSIX. Do I need a no branch here as well? I don't know. We'll find that out. Let's see. It's pronounced. Oh no. It's the national white guy snack of my people. You should learn it. Oh no. Am I looking up lewd words again on stream? Oh no, it's actual food. Okay. I thought you were using snack like the snack with multiple C's snack. Various types of spring rolls commonly found in Indonesia and the Philippines. Oh. I'm sorry that I am the uncultured white guy and don't know this word, but they look delicious. Crunchy Lumpia says, LMAO, it's fair. You got me there. You got me there. Simplex says, why not make an ML model to solve world hunger? Shouldn't be that hard. It's super easy. Let me tell you how you solve world hunger. Well, there's 2 ways. The first way is you murder all billionaires and put all their money towards food. The other way, and this is probably the harder way, is if people stop consuming animal flesh, because the amount of food that goes into producing animal flesh is 7 times that of the world requirements. You could even reduce consumption of animal flesh by what? 70, 80%, 82%. And that would also do it. But anyway, GDH says, Babby has a bug. You only wrote 2 lines and it says 606 lines written. Well, it writes the whole file every time. Crunchy Lumpia says, noob here. How important is knowing calculus in programming? I've used calculus 1 time in my, 18-year programming career? I guess I've only had a professional career for 11 years. But I've used calculus a total of 1 times. Is it test.html? Yeah. This is the only time I've ever used calculus. Now, granted, I don't work in games or do other stuff that may require more calculus knowledge. I primarily work in like developer tools and websites and APIs and stuff. But this is the one thing that I use calculus for, is for the slowing curve on this this carousel thing, which is actually kind of a cool demo. Interesting thing about carousels. I am like the right button here actually moves the inner part to the right, but the view to the left. So like there's like the natural scrolling argument on whether this should go the other direction or not. And when I was building this originally, the product manager that I was working with flip-flopped on this 3 times before we shipped the final product. So we had a different implementation for what right and left were every single time, which was, an interesting one. Of course, when we finally implemented it, there was actually a button with a little arrow here, and it wasn't just like little links. But this was just kind of like the unstyled version of like, I could probably make this work. Here's like a little shitty demo that makes this work. But I wrote this in 2010, so 10 years ago. And to date it, I'm using jQuery 1.6. If that helps you know how long ago I wrote this code. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Jugmag? Hello. Welcome back. But yeah, we're working on a little bit of Babby today. I've figured out how to fix this Control-Z bug. I think this fix actually breaks something else though. Because now if we do Babby screen, and I background it, and then I foreground it, and then I try and background it again. Oh. I guess it just always works. Maybe we should just ignore sig tstop for everything, and not just during teardown. Yeah, I guess we should just do that in main. That makes this even easier. Babby main. Probably once we start the curses stuff. So maybe in C main. Yeah, sure. We'll just put it here. Ignore backgrounding signals. We'll handle those with. We'll handle those in curses. This fixes a problem where backgrounding on termination would break the terminal. Let's see if I can fit this on one line. Fixes the problem where with Control Z on termination, which fixes the problem with Control Z on termination, which would break the terminal. Okay, I think that's good. I think that'll work. Let's run the test suite. Which is gonna take a while, but then we'll actually be able to fix a bug in Babi that's been around for almost a year at this point. I guess actually when did I first start working on Babi? I think it was almost a year ago now. Oh right, the fucking I forgot to import. I forgot to import. We need a signal. And the version of Flagate that I have, or sorry, the version of fuck is that thing called? Tmux that I have is slightly broken, so some of these tests are gonna fail. But it should mostly pass. But I think I've been working on this for I was only going 40 commits at a time. Oops, get log reverse. July 12th, so almost 1 year. Hey, what's up? I Kamikaze Chaser, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. And welcome. You'll be fine with basic arithmetic and algebra? Yeah, I agree with that, Simplex. Shazerwet says, multiple C snack. Please explain, streamer. Hey, what's up, Probrix? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Snack, what is the... how do I say this nicely without being too lewd about it? UrbanDictionary.com snack. Because I had to look this up too. When you see somebody really hot, you'd call them a snack, especially if you want to fuck them. Anyway, that's snack with multiple C's. Biniar says, uncultured white guy, but willing to learn. That's fair. I love steaks. Sorry, not gonna stop eating chicken. Yo, it's fine. I'm not telling you guys to not eat meat. I'm just saying that would solve it. Crunchy Limia says, I'm taking C++ right now at university and doing very well in it, but I'm struggling with calculus. That's good to hear. Physics Please says, using calculus is misleading. The thinking structures you build by learning calculus become a part of your everyday logic. A little bit, I guess. Pioneer says, not another carousel. To be fair, this carousel existed before, like, almost all carousels existed. This was, like, there was probably there was one in jQuery UI, which was just, like, several tens of thousands of lines of code, and, like, didn't have features that I needed. So yes, I did, make a carousel. But you got to remember, this was in 2010 when people didn't have carousels, or they did them in like Java applets or whatever. And the amount of code to make this happen is actually not that bad. Most of it's comments. So 297 to what? 89. So 208 lines of code. So not actually all that much code, but yeah, if it helps you date stuff, I was using XHTML1. We didn't have nice HTML5 shit back then. We were using this XHTML shenanigans, but I don't know. It still works, and I think it's kind of a cool little demo. Capazza says, just do randomly to choose a direction. Yeah, when it loads, you just let it pick a direction, and haha, user, adjust to this workflow now. Hey, what's up, Milky? Hello. Happy Monday to you as well. Talking about game dev, needing some vector math there. Makes sense. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Welcome back. Milky says, I got that Python bot up and running locally. Need to think about deploying it on Heroku. Yeah, Heroku has... I think in the free tier it should fit for like doing a bot. Cat Peasant says, do you use a KD tree for color stuff? I do, but it's not a correct KD tree. In Babi, you're talking about? So the reason that I use a KD tree, so this is how it normally renders, and this is going to be really hard to see on stream. I guess I can zoom in and show you the difference here. So this is true color mode, where Babi can actually render all of the colors directly. Make another window here. And we'll make this equally big. So Chimex does not support true color mode. Babu. And so what Babi needs to do is it needs to approximate these true colors with some close color. You guys can kind of see that, right? I can see it in my preview. But this purple is different than this pink here. And this is because I've approximated the closest color to a 256 color palette. And, you know, with 256 colors, you don't quite get all of the same colors. Like, I think this background is actual black versus over here, it's actually a greenish color. But, yeah, so, like, the colors will be slightly different. You'll see, like, the yellow is yellower. This, oh, I was surprised these two colors get differentiated. But anyway, there's, you know, there's some difference in colors necessarily because there's not enough colors to represent this. Hey, what's up, Hall and Oats fan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, I use a KD tree for that. KD is, I don't remember what it stands for, but the idea is that you plot colors in 3D space based on their three color axes. So you, like, instead of XYZ, it's RGB, and then you plot them in space, and then, like, you find the closest points by making a arbitrary slicing tree that, you know, slices in each direction and puts the points into, like, a smaller tree space. And it's basically an efficient way to find closest color. Now, the reason, so I say that it's not a correct way to do this, and the reason I say that, oh, this is actually too tall now. Sorry, let me rearrange my windows to be the proper size. Get this over here. And 80. That looks about right. So the reason that it's not correct to use a vanilla KD tree is a color space is not actually linear on RGB. And there's some, like, color theory about this. Let's see, closest color, Wikipedia. Shades of Orange is a Wikipedia article. You fucking serious? Tiger's Eye. Oh, I actually really like Tiger's Eye rocks. I collected rocks as a kid. I had a bunch of these because they look really cool. Anyway, we're super off topic. Where's the, like, closest color algorithm? There is a Wikipedia article on this. I know because I've read it. This one, color quantization. Yeah, here's one. The three color channels are usually RGB, but another popular choice is the lab color space, in which Euclidean distance is more consistent with perpetual difference. So this is not what I'm doing. I'm just using a Euclidean distance, which is not great. This is what I'm doing, just this here. But if you look at, like, actual colors, you end up with a very different palette because blue is, like, more important or less important or something. I don't know. There's some color theory shit that's going on here. But it's easy to implement a normal KD tree, and it's not easy to implement the, like, variable KD tree or whatever. So I just said, fuck it, webs, and where's the file for that? And just implemented a KD tree for that. Color kd.py. So here's my KD tree implementation. So we got our square distance. I basically copied this algorithm from something, so I actually don't quite remember how to implement it. Oh, it makes sense here. So you rotate the axis every time, you sort based on that axis, you pick a pivot that's in the middle, and then you fork your two tree into those two halves, and that's how you, like, you constantly are rotating and splitting until you get to particular, you know, pivoted chunks. But that's a KD tree. And then the lookup is this, where I use just like some arbitrarily large bound, and then you split based on each axis. So it's a logarithmic lookup. Hey, what's up, Random Blather? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Crunchy Olympia says, thanks for the feedback. I think it's just going to be a matter of putting in more practice to get more comfortable with it. It makes sense. GDH says, how do you know so much Git? Where did you learn all of these flags and commands? I guess some of it is just like, I've been using Git for 8-ish years now. And, you know, a lot of it is just like basic workflows that, that do stuff, I guess. So like I've done a lot of complicated workflows with Git. Also like maintaining stuff, rebasing, and like, you know, switching from merge workflow to rebase workflow and releasing things and like Googling a lot of stuff. I think a lot of it has just come with like me using more and more of Git over time. I also like learn the workflows that I like and, you know, expand on those when I can. But for the most part, like, I don't know, it's just like stuff I've picked up as I go. Now, granted, they've just changed all of the basic commands, so I don't actually know the new Git commands. I'm probably going to be stuck forever with, you know, using Git checkout for the like 4 things that it does. But I don't know. I don't really have a good answer for that, GDH. Shazarbat says, okay, I was joking. Oh, about snack? Yeah. G-Sex says, but will it help chat date people? Is my chat now a dating service? Do you come here if you're looking for your bae? Is that what happens, Juicebox Hero? Physics Please says, side-scrolling anything is only acceptable to me if I can hold shift and use my scroll wheel. I don't think I implemented that, unfortunately. Nope. I didn't do that. Oh, but in the final version of this thing, you could use your scroll wheel to move it. But I guess this was one of the very early versions that did not have that functionality. So you didn't even need to hold shift, but if you did hold shift, it would also work. Captain says, Biscuit has a nice video about this on YouTube, the Katie stuff that is. I believe him and his professor wrote a paper about it. Oh, cool. Nice. Siblik says, somebody has too much time on their hands to write a whole Wikipedia page on different shades of orange, right? Physics Please says, regardless of objective nearest color, I feel like 256 subdivisions is enough to make any reasonable text coloring set for a text editor. Yeah, the problem is I'm using themes that assume full color, and so sometimes forcing those full color themes into a 256 set can make them unreadable. Because the themes are designed for like actual graphical text editors. Like this is the Visual Studio Code theme with like one modification. Bunny R said, just use dog food it. There's a fun site called Oh Shit Git. Oh, cool. Check that out. Physics Please says, bang me please. It's Sabotage says, thanks for the gifted sub. Hello. Welcome, it's Sabotage. It's good to have you. I assume that was from Juicebox Hero, right? Is that where you got the gifted sub? Yes, you did. Nice. Juicebox Hero says, I already have a bae. You do. You do indeed. I'm just gonna get chat guessing. C. Rahul said, gotta crash now, 1:30 a.m. for me already. You've got a great show going. Nice chatting with y'all. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. It's good to see you as well. Good night to you. And okay. This pfinished, right? Okay, that's uncovered. This is no branch. We need to add a no branch there. 144, prag. Oh, it's not gonna fit. No. Oh, it does fit. Okay. Also, the test pass again? Maybe Tmux did update. Appcast show Tmux. Install. Okay, installed. 3.0 alpha 2. How do I view changelog at? How do I see the changelog? Here we go. I swear I clicked on this, right? apt-get changelog. apt-get changelog tmugs. Changelog unavailable. Ubuntu tmugs package. Vocal. Vocal. Oh. I must have upgraded early, because this is not... Huh. Anyway, I reported a bug. They've fixed it in the latest version, but apparently still haven't released it for some reason. Sibling says that's what she said. It does fit. Okay, cool. Test pass. That covered just fine. Yeah, check out origin master, fix, background on close. Man, we're actually gonna get something done on stream today. And Shaz Robot is here, right? This never happens. Fix, base condition with background with Control Z on close. Is GHG says, sir, what keyboard are you using? This is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. Thank you, it's Sabotage, for doing Bang Keyboard. You can check out more information on that there. Is the music actually working? Can you guys like hear the background music? Because it is not coming through my headphones. I'm gonna turn the volume a little bit. Now I can hear it. Music is not working. No. Okay, I see it in the audio monitor now. It's super quiet? Okay. Well, yeah, it's only at 45 decibels. We'll bump that up a little bit. Negative 45, of course. Because it's a log scale. Okay. I should be a little bit louder. Simplex says, too rich for my blood. Pump it up. get that drop, right? Although I think we're going to miss the drop song today because I think I went too far into the playlist on the start, so... Oh, we're going to do shuffle just to like completely fuck with chat. Maybe we'll do shuffle next stream. Hey, what's up, Yoda Droid? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Fixed race condition with Control Z on close. Yes, indeed. And this should resolve 75. But actually... Oh, I must have pressed F1. Just like, what? What happened there? I actually have an update on... Oh, the keyboard. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fair. I got this keyboard for free, so... Hashtag sponsored. But, yeah. Nerdy Laka says, hello, hello. Welcome back, Nerdy Laka. It's good to see you. Man, you guys are going to start testing me, though. I feel like at some point, someone is just going to, like, say hello at the beginning of stream, and then halfway through the stream, say hello, hello again, and I'm just going to be like, wait, did I greet you already? And I'm going to forget, and you guys are going to call me out. I'm just predicting it. That's just what's going to happen. Levinson says, not really, just rip your keyboard in half. Sarcastic Dante, I know that you've been in chat. I've seen you already. Plus, I know Knack Lyric and Love of Memory Loss. I know you guys have already been here. Shazarbot says, hey, Anthony. Just got here. What's up? Also, I've seen you too, Sabotage. Okay. So, just look at this change. Looks good. Look at this change. This change is amazing. It's really not. It's not that impressive. But... Huh. Okay, so this is one of the reasons that I want to make pre-commit CI, is because this shit should be cached. There's no reason that I'm rebuilding these. Hey, what's up, Rollers? Who says, I forgot to say hello. I think this is correct. I think this is true, but now you're making me check. Let's see. Grab Rollers, 2 L's. 2020 06. Why is my tab complete not working? Is it logs? It's probably logs. You did say something earlier. You did say something earlier. You got me, bud. You got me. Physics Please said, this is why I don't stream programming. I never get anything done. It's fine. I think most of the fun is like talking to chat anyway. Yoda Droid says, nice, we have 100 people watching today instead of the usual 70 or so. Yeah, we got a raid earlier, which actually doesn't happen on my channel all that often. I feel like I don't get raided that much, which is fine. Like, you guys still show up and we still have a good time, which is all good. Simplex says, what if I just watch for 2 hours and not say anything? I would be disappointed that you don't stare at the viewers list and just wait for my name to come up. Do you see how big the viewers list is, though? How would I find you? How would I find you, friend? Although speaking of viewers that haven't said anything yet, I do notice that Andrew Lane X is sitting in the chat, but he has a VIP badge, so that would be one way. Juicebox Zero says, give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Are you just trying to get me to say weird shit so you can clip it? What is going on, Juice? Psychiatric Dante says, I fell below textures in Skyrim. What the fuck? Indeed, that's my feel. Jesus on drugs. I mean, drop drugs and watch Anthony Wright's code sounds like a good time. Man, I would be like the most boring trip ever. Could you imagine? Let's watch somebody try and write code for several hours. Pfft, nobody wants to watch that, especially while high. All right, Pie, get your shit together. Oh, it's the next line? Okay. Okay. I had forgotten the next line in the horse video. My bad. This is my fault. This is entirely my fault. I take everything back about Juice saying weird things out of context. It was completely in context. I am the uncultured swine here. It's me. It's Sabotage says, you have a calm demeanor. You could try pulling off the programming version of Bob Ross. Only happy little bugs here. Yes. That's kind of true. We're squashing some happy little bugs today. No, I'd rather do the salty stream, you know? Denny1111 says, which space to use? I use the right space. I didn't know that until chat pointed out that I use the right space. Although sometimes I'll use the left space. But like, this is what I use to type normally. Of course there's a typo here. But yeah, it turns out there's another delete key over here too. Which I want to learn myself to learn myself. I want to teach myself to use. I'm gonna go learn myself. But I have not done that yet. Mostly because I don't want to hit these other keys, which do some other things. Like this is Control Z. So we have, you know, we can background the file by just doing that. This is cool, but I plan to remath those bindings eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it. Symbolic says, Anthony is mental. You know it. Crazy. Are you still not finished? What the fuck? This is way slower than it used to be. What is going on here? What took so long? Must have been this installation step. It probably had to build something from source. No. I don't know what it would have built from source though. Because those all look like non-binary packages. Who knows? Who knows? Juice Spice here says, "What? Learn myself? Yeah, I'm having some split brain today with my split keyboard." Tesco said, "The split keyboard looks so cool when used fast." Yeah, I'm a real hacker, man. It looks even cooler in person because it's actually tinted, so it's like on an angle that you can't really see on camera. But it is pretty cool. It's giving more time to read chat. It's true. I'm just trying to stall while this does its thing. But But the other thing that we're going to look at today is the same bug that I was actually trying to fix last time, but we found the bug in this. And the cool thing is the maintainer it looks like the maintainer has already written a patch for this. So I want to like test out this patch and see if it does the thing that I want. But it looks like they've already, you know, it was a one-line change to add this. They added another option for not begin string and not begin position. Yeah, so they added those two options and some code that checks for that here. So I believe that I can just use this to validate that. But we'll check that out and see how that goes. Simplex says, in Norwegian, the sentence, will you teach me, is that, and the direct translation for that is, can you learn me? Yeah, it makes sense. It's also, I want to say, and what's the other language that is true in? Someone was telling me this before, because there's a common dichotomy between learn and teach in a bunch of other spoken languages, where it like doesn't translate cleanly to English, and you end up with learn as the opposite word. But anyway, also Southern English. But Levinson says, because of the keyboard angle, it looks like you're programming on two laptops like a mad lad. It's true. We can also do this funny thing that chat likes, where is it? Transform, rotate. So now I'm like a tiny little T-Rex with my tiny hands and tiny arms programming away. Actually, I'd have to move them out over here. There we go. Tiny T-Rex me. It's just dumb. But anyway, let's put that back. But it is the thing. Akira says, Anthony writes code. Hi, streamer. Good, chat all good day. Good day to chat, I guess. Please help with the advice. I use Discord, IntelliJ, Google Chrome, etc. Will these programs work if I change XFCE on a laptop to LXDE? And then I'm afraid the programs will not work comfortably for programming in Java. If I remember correctly, you want me to respond in chat. They should work fine. However, I don't have much experience working with other window managers. Worst case, you can try it and see what happens, and if it breaks, you can revert it back. So, you know, it's safe to try, I guess, basically. What's up, Amon is off? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Bright Iron? How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. Your chat is on point, yeah. The upside down little handy hands. Yoda says, so I'm making a split keyboard. Ooh, fancy. And setting up as two independent halves not tied to each other. Oh, that makes sense. That would probably make it easier, because right now I have this like kind of annoying bridge wire that goes between the two. It would probably also be easier to do the the microcontroller with that as well, because then you don't have to pair the microcontrollers. Though, how would the shift key work? I guess maybe the operating system would handle the shift key instead of the keyboard handling it? I don't know. Hey, what's up, D-Rod? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Actually, that's a good point. What happens if I hold shift on one keyboard and then press a button on another keyboard? I'm gonna go plug in another keyboard just because I'm curious, because otherwise it's gonna drive me nuts. Or I'm gonna like think about this forever. So I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a keyboard. Oh, and I can turn off RTX voice now because the LAN people are gone, so you can get more true voice from me. Sorry, I did that in the wrong order, so you guys probably got feedback while I turned it off. Hopefully that didn't sound too weird. Where did that go? Okay, keyboard. Oh, I don't have my nice keyboard. Where did I put that? I just have, oh, I do have a nice keyboard. But I don't have the USB cable for it. Oh, I do have the USB cable for it. So I'm gonna plug in the code V387. Just because I want to hold the shift key on one keyboard and see if it shifts on the other keyboard. I think it will, maybe? So got that plugged in. Got multi-keyboard going on here. Well, this is a mess. This is not what I had planned. Okay, so if I hold shift over here, or let's do shift over here, and then we'll press a button here. Oh, it works! Okay, cool. Anyway. Oh, these keys feel so good. Oh man, I've forgotten how to type on this keyboard though. Quick brown fox jumps over. Oh man, it feels good. Okay, anyway, keyboards. Okay, but I at least answered my question, so now I know. Anyway, we back. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Indifferent Ghosts? Welcome back. Working on a couple little things. Sorry, we just got distracted by keyboards because I got distracted by keyboards. Simlick says, can everybody get that option that you reply in chat? I mean, I'd spend a lot of time typing in chat. And I'm pretty sure you know English, Simplex. Sarcastic Dante says, it should work without any issues. It did, which was pretty cool. Kira says, thanks for understanding. I often look at you through not a Python program, just trying to understand what you're saying. Awesome, sounds good. Physics Please says, I've been considering an Ergodox, but I'm worried about a few things in its layout. Taskell says, it will work like you're using one keyboard. Cool. Yoda Droid says, that's a great point about the shift keys. I'm betting on the OS making an equivalent. Yeah, it looks like it did. Taskell says, I have 2 keyboards plugged in. Nice. Lamanazov says, what do you think is the fastest programming language? Fastest programming language. So if we want to be pedantic here, I would argue that a particular programming language actually doesn't indicate how it would be implemented, and so any language is technically equivalent in its speed, and it's really when you consider its implementation that you talk about speed. But that's me being pedantic. If you want to talk about like actual speed, you would talk about, you know, like how efficiently that it translates to machine code, you know, whether it's interpreted at runtime, whether it's, you know, just in time compiled, whether it adjusts based on its platform, whether it, you know, compiles down to like LLVM or like machine code or assembly or stuff like that, or if it's just straight up assembly. And then you would want to talk about like whether that's appropriate for the task that you have at hand. Like I probably wouldn't bother writing some like super low level hand tweaked assembly if I'm just like, you know, printing Hello World, for instance. Like there's no fucking reason for that. Or if I'm doing like a, you know, spreadsheet like analysis. Like I don't actually care that for instance, this is my like running spreadsheet. I don't particularly care that, you know, Excel is kind of slow at querying the entire document and summing values. Yeah, sure, if I used a database and wrote some like hand tweaked queries, like I could get this spreadsheet to render faster, but I actually don't care. And if I didn't want to use a database, I could use like handcrafted assembly and like, you know, store the files in a special place and like compile binaries and like make a bunch of trade-offs to actually make that fast. But it really doesn't matter in a lot of cases. That said, what you're probably asking is like, you know, are compiled languages faster than interpreted languages? And generally the answer is yes, unless you're working with like a just-in-time compiler similar to like V8 or PyPy, which can take code and like optimize it on the fly, or even like the JVM. But then you trade off like startup time for runtime efficiency, and you're really only getting those benefits for long-running processes. But I guess it's kind of like a difficult question to pinpoint, but hopefully that gives you some ideas. Yeah, I think I avoided answering the question by answering a different set of questions, but hopefully that like, you know, gives you somewhere to go with that. Yoda Droid says, yes, the keyboard is entirely open source, including the hardware. Oh, that's cool. Nerdy Laga says, oh god, testing the keyboard edge cases, right? Sabotage says, is Python a language someone can learn having zero previous programming knowledge? Yes. I actually think Python is one of the easiest languages to learn starting out. And I actually uploaded a video recently about getting started in programming. What the fuck happened? Oh, I must press the function key. The function key overlay confuses me a lot. It took me quite a while to realize what had happened the first time I did it. But I actually made a YouTube video recently about getting started with programming, which you can check out here. But yeah, I specifically talk about Python in this video, but you really could pick any other similar language to do that. The Mozart of computer keyboards, yes. Hungry Grandpa says, in the right code, but what if you hold shift on 2 keyboards and type on another? We need 3 keyboards. I do actually have, I could plug in 3, 1, 2, 3. I could plug in 4 keyboards, although I don't know what my computer would do with 2 identical keyboards. That's probably another edge case. Simlex says, we're just going to listen to Anthony having an orgasm over using his old keyboard. Oh, it just felt so good though, man. Sounds real fucking weird. I hope chat didn't get too thirsty over that. Hey, what's up, Rocker Turner, who says, yes, Python is easy but complex. Can you learn it easily? Yes. Can you master it? Not really. Yeah, I agree with that. There's some like super complex stuff in Python that most people don't ever need. Levinson says numlock on one keyboard affects the other. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to figure out. I don't actually know the answer to that one. My assumption is that numlock is implemented in hardware. Yoda Droid says, going to start construction next week, might stream it. Oh, that would be cool. I actually streamed soldering this bad boy together. This is the BDN9, which I use as a little macro keyboard, so I can press buttons and, you know, switch my scenes efficiently. It works out pretty well. Yes, spilling my drink on one keyboard, does that affect the other one? Right. Bogey says Rust. Yeah, Rust is pretty fast, but it is a compiled language. Silex says, just joking, completely understand that not everybody is proficient. Makes sense. Sarcastic Dante says, a few things in its layout, the big hole in the middle, perhaps. Yes. Kiwi Shock, welcome back, says, fastest assembly language. I mean, yeah, I guess. Elite Linux Haxer says, binary. And could go real fast. Web dev and assembly, I dare you. Hey, what's up, Nakaleric? Oh no, you've been here before. You've just got new haha sweat emotes. Oh, those are from a long time ago. Wasn't that the like Christmas one where they had all the memes? Monazov says, for example, I have a for loop that loops 100 times, and is Python, for example, or C# faster? C# would be faster for that, but if you're only looping like 100 times, it's not going to make a huge difference in what language you care about there. Sarcastic Dante has linked to a assembly HPD. Immutable Object says, what is Taurus.xls? Alright, we can open this up. I bet I can find the screenshot for this too. Let me see if I can find the screenshot. But this is a... Do I actually have the... I wonder if I actually have the code in here still. Yeah, I do. So this is the formula for a torus encoded as cells in originally an Excel document. I wanted to know the thickness that I needed to make a torus in Minecraft, so I put this together. What in the fuck? I don't know what this portion over here is. It was colored at one point, so I don't know why it's not colored now, because that's what these were for. Let me see if I can find the actual finished version of this. This would have been in 2010? Maybe? Let's try 2011. Yeah, one of these photos will have it. You can kind of see it in the background here, but I built it all from scratch. It was originally made with cobblestone, but I eventually swapped it out for obsidian, I think. Oh, I don't have a screenshot for it. Anyway, I still have the world, so I could load it up at some point. But yeah, I made a giant Taurus in the sky. Oh, this is the dupe bug. But yeah, giant Taurus. But that's what that spreadsheet is for. Sabotage says, damn your Elgato Stream Deck. That's really awesome. Yeah, it works pretty well. Roller says, are you planning to hold the additional shift buttons with your toes? Maybe that can be your first OnlyFans content. Yikes. Amazov says, what if I loop that big large number of times? Well, I don't think it would matter what programming language you would use at that point, because it would just never finish in any programming language. I don't think changing your language is going to make that more or less efficient. Okay, but anyway, this finished, so I can merge this, and then we can start playing with the other thing that I want to do, which is also Angeline X. Are you still here? You're in chat. What if I ping you? I can't ping you. No. I couldn't get this to hang, friendo. So if you know how to make this hang again, I would appreciate it. I guess I can look through my VOD because there was another one that made it hang. It finished, but with an error too large of an integer. I think you need to download more RAM, Amonazov. Hey, what's up, 8 Pixels? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Oh man, we're almost 2 hours in. This is crazy. It feels like we just started the stream. But let's close some of these. What was this? Oh yeah, that was me figuring out my signal stuff. Hey, what's up, Math Patch? Math Pack? Maybe? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Gotta talk about line numbers in order for him to appear. It's true. Denny111 says, bigger your RAM. Yes, you must embiggen the RAM. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I've got water. Ready to go. Ready to write some more code. Monsoft says, can you loop over decimals with range? I don't think so in Python. Let's see, range. No. Range in Python is implemented with integers. However, you could write your own range function, which does something like that. Something like frange start and skip or something like that. So like yield start, or I guess while start is less than end, yield start plus equals skip, something like that. And then you do list frange. I mean, this is an imperfect version. So from 1 to 2, incrementing by 0.1. See, we go from 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, etc. up to 1.9, but not including 2.0. So you could do something like that. There might also be a standard library thing that does this. Let's see. Floating point range Python. Use NumPy. No. This is nice. I like that. This is exactly what I wrote. But it does have rounding problems, that's true. NumPy is overkill, I think. I like the way this person thinks. But anyway, yeah, there's no built-in one, so I don't know, that's close enough, I guess. MozUK says run memmaker. Welcome back to the stream, MozUK. 1 GB, that's not that much. Go bigger. Yes. Mustafa Hayati says, hi, I have a question. I made a virtual env for my Python project. I use Windows and I have Python, and Pi is installed on my computer. Pi is version 3.8.2 and Python is 3.7.6. When I import CyclePG2, Pi, the higher version, says module not found, but Python is okay and runs the code. Can you tell me what the problem is? So Pi is just a launcher on Windows. Let's see, do I have multiple Python versions? I do not. Let's install Python 3.8 for Windows, just so I can show you guys this. Downloads. Where the fuck is the download button? There we go. 3.8.3. x86 64 executable installer. Hey, what's up, AMD WI? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Customize. Yes. All users. They've changed the default location. I would rather put it here, though. And install. Yes. Oh man, OBS did not like that, whatever I did there. What are you doing? What are you initializing? Hey, what's up, Rich the Lord? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Started doing it now. But yeah, once I get this set up, I can show you the difference here. But basically, Pi is a launcher, and you can select the version that it will use. But by default, it'll use whatever version you had installed it to. So it sounds like you installed it to Python 3.8. Actually, I might use the latest version. I don't actually remember how PyLauncher works, because I don't spend all that much time on Windows. I spend most of my time in Linux. Oh man, while I was walking to get my water, I realized just how fucking sore I am. I haven't been running since lockdown, and so I went for my first run today. And I'm super sore. I didn't even run that far. Also, I felt like I was super out of breath the whole time, because like breathing through a mask is like kind of difficult, especially when running. And by the end, I basically just had like a bag of sweat on my face. It was kind of disgusting. But anyway, So if I do pi-3.8, this will run Python 3.8, but I believe if I just do pi normally, okay. If I do pi-3.7, I guess Pi Launcher picks the latest version. If I do pi-3.7, you'll see it'll run the 373 interpreter that I have installed, which is almost more than a year old now. But yeah, so if you're using Pi, you'll want to specify the version that you're using currently. And I don't remember whether it works for virtual imps or not. I don't recall that detail, but hopefully that should help you out. Five Shot says bang Lyft. Yes, I used to work at Lyft. I was part of the COVID-19 related layoffs. Karn says just use NumPy's A range. Oh, I guess that would help as well. But I feel like using NumPy for something this fucking simple is super overkill. Updated version, hello, welcome back. Danny1111 says PsychoPG2 does not work on Windows. Really? I thought they made it work on Windows. PsychoPG2 Windows. Let's see, pypi.org. Simple PsychoPG2. They have Windows wheels, so I assume it does work on Windows. In fact, they only have Windows wheels. They do not have non-Windows wheels. So my guess is it would work. Rich the Lord says, are you using a virtual machine? I am indeed. If you do bang FAQ, there's a list of FAQ topics that I've covered, and that is one of them, and I also go over the reasons for it as well, if you want to check that out. Actually, I can just do bang FAQ in chat, and then you guys can see that. Five Shot says, Andy writes code, do you think it's worth learning C++ in 2020? I like C++ myself. I think it is a good language to learn the fundamentals of a statically typed language, and covers on a lot of the semantics that you'll need in other programming languages, such as, like copies and memory pointers and like other stuff like that. But at the same time, it gives you facilities to make things nicer and safer with things like smart pointers and range fours and other stuff like that. It's like basically it's like low level enough to learn a lot of the low level stuff, but like high level enough to be, safe-ish. That said, it seems like Rust and Go are kind of invading on this space and maybe better modern choices. But I don't know. I think it wouldn't be bad to learn C++ in 2020, the year of our Lord 2020. Linux Hacksaw says, are you using Windows Subsystem for Linux? No, I also go over that in that same video too. I'm using a virtual machine. So this is VirtualBox, but I hide the header so that chat doesn't judge me. Also gives me a little bit more screen real estate. Just a teeny tiny bit, but yeah, I use VirtualBox. Where'd that other window go? Guess it wasn't important. Five-Shot says, why does everyone equate game dev to C++? It's used for other things, right? Yes! It's used for all sorts of stuff. That's not just game dev. DHTM97 says, I don't want to sound like an ass, but your room looks kind of depressing from what I can see. What do you mean it looks kind of depressing? It's because I don't have any art on the walls? You're probably right. I mean, I don't have any art on the walls. But it's, I don't know, it's fine. I do have all of my windows closed. Like, I'm sure if I open my windows, let me get some more light in the room, then you guys can feel like I'm less depressed. Is that okay? All right, chat. There's one window. Oh, I never open this window. Are you guys feeling better about my room depression? Oh no, my lighting's all weird. Is that better, DHTM? Danny111 says, PsychoPG, does it work for you on Windows? Try please. I don't actually have a Postgres database to try it against. Juice says, are you actually not sore from yesterday? Ah, yes. I went on a hike yesterday. With Juicebox Hero. I'm not sore from it. I'm only sore from running. I was like completely fine from the hike yesterday. But I was sore after my run though. Try cpython 2 on Win. I can just install it for you. Will that make you happy? Do I have virtualenv? I do. VM scripts activate pip install psycho pg2. Yay, it installed. And then if we do python import psycho pg2, it works! Yay! But I don't have a Postgres database to test against, so. But I'll do that. Nightglare says there's a plushie of a Charmander in the background, not that depressing. So it's not actually a Charmander. His name is Rexy. He's a little bit derpy. He's a little bit angry, but he's a little plushie, little dinosaur plushie. But so not quite Charmander, but nonetheless. Karn says, what's wrong with NumPy? Seems overkill to write a function when you already have one on hand. I mean, seems overkill to install a 43 megabyte library when you just need a tiny function that you can write in 2 lines of code. That's my opinion. I will never use NumPy. It's not, I don't need it, so I won't use it, essentially. Like it's never performance critical enough that I need to pull in Fortran code in order to do something super basic. Directly with pip, it did not work for me. Weird. Mustafa says, thanks, I'm using VS Code. How should I set python.python path in settings.json? I don't think you need to change it there, if I remember correctly. I think VS Code just should auto-detect your virtualenv. You might need to name it venv. I don't remember. I also don't... Why is this not letting me press enter? There we go. I also don't use VS Code all that much, so I don't know the answer there. Denny111 says, Linux is love, Linux is life. Linux is pretty good. Sarcastic Dante says, it is a good language. I assume you're talking about C++. Nerdy Laga says, talking about operating systems, guess whose $5 Windows license from eBay ended up working? Nice. Juice says, his room is depressing though. Can't win. I mean, you're probably not wrong, but... Sarcastic Dante says, nope, still depressed. Damn, well, such is life in Skyrim, I guess. Looks better, to be honest. Okay, well, at least it improved for DHTM. The problem with this lighting is it's super variable, so like if I stream at night, or if I see like, or if I stream on like a cloudy day, then this gives me a more variable lighting, but blah. Juicebox Hero says, what the fuck, I can't lift my arms. Yo, my arms are fine. I even ran with weights today. I usually carry either like 2, 3, or 5 pound weights when I go running, just to bump up the difficulty a little bit. My arms feel fine, but... DHTM says, are you actually looking for a new position or just doing some type of freelancing at the moment? So it may not look like this. Oh, that's not what I want to click on. It may not look like it, but I'm trying to build a little startup-y thing called Precommit CI, and I usually work on it some amount on stream, and it's going to be a CI system that's built for Precommit. It'll be zero fault. No, just as a reference from earlier. But yeah, I've been working on this on stream. My idea is that I might be able to monetize this, and I may make this into sort of a living, but this is like a project that I've wanted to build for a really long time, and I'm finally getting, I guess, some sort of opportunity to do some of my own stuff, and like this is what I've been working on. But when that inevitably doesn't work, I'll be, back to the lab again, getting a new job and going through that whole jazz again. Hey, what's up, Fear of Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yo, I feel you, man. Code's some scary shit sometimes. It's a discount Charmander. Karn says, what do you use instead of NumPy? Just normal Python lists? I feel like there's not much in NumPy that I would actually need. I can multiply floats together. I can do binary math. Like, I don't really need NumPy for any of that stuff. Cat Peasant says TensorFlow. Yeah, but how else can you web scale your float range function? I don't need to web scale my float range function. It just kind of works well enough-ish. Hey, what's up, Pelly Pally? And Anthony.exe has crashed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bright Iron says, have you used R at all? I have not used R at all. I've heard good things, and I've actually, you know, built some code for... Is this gonna actually... Oh, it is, thank goodness. I built some code for this guy who helped set up a... oh, look at me. Helped set up some... failing. Some pre-commit integration for R and what is the R Studio? Is that the thing? Some like IDE integration, so you can get like nice commit output for Git hooks and stuff. But that's the closest that I've come to working in R. But I don't know much about it beyond that. Dependencies with respect to NumPy. I mean, if you can avoid a dependency for something that's like super simple, like I think that's my general mentality, personally. Or PySpark because it's, but I've never touched it because it's tainted by Java. Yeah, it's true. I have played with PySpark. I was not happy with it. It was a lot of work. Let's see. Karin1948 says, if you're looking for a job, check out ai.mil. Why did it not load? Did I copy the URL right? The site cannot be reached. NX domain. I assume you just typoed that. But yeah, I'm not currently looking for a position, but I will eventually. Mustawi says, I want to get really good at Python. What's your favorite book about it? Unfortunately, I am not a book person, so I don't have any advice on books, sadly. But sorry. Maybe someone in chat will have recommendations for books, but I don't have any, unfortunately. HTM says, do you enjoy being a developer for a living? I'm graduating next year and I don't know what to expect. By living, I mean working for a company, etc. Yeah, I like being a developer. My favorite thing to work on, if you've seen from streams, is building tools for other developers. I really like to build tooling that makes other people happy. So, you know, that's kind of my passion. Then again, I would prefer to like do it for myself and like work on open source stuff. Like my ideal goal is like I somehow build something that's mostly self-sufficient and I can spend a good chunk of my time, you know, streaming with you guys and working on open source software. I think that would be like my pinnacle dream, but I don't think that's achievable. So who knows what happens there. Hey, what's up, DevFires? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. We've gotten a lot of these, like, you know, conflagrations of code situation names coming up, so that's it's good to see. I like it. And hey, what's up, CypherTextT? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Bright Iron says, cool, thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. Mr. Wormhole says, Android's code libsass Python seems a bit hard to set up inside Django. Do you suggest Django libsass or Django Sass Django Sass processor? I believe this seems very. This is usually not the library that people know that I work on, but this is another library that I maintain. Mr. Wormhole, I believe there was some recommendations somewhere. I have not actually set it up with Django before. But I believe somebody had written something about this. But there is a Django library that wraps this. Let's see. Django libsass Python. I mean, Django and Python is redundant. Is this the one that uses libsass Python? Yes, it is. Although, I don't know why they less than one here. You limit libsass to less than one as a guard against future breaking changes. Well, we're 0 version, buddy, so everything is a breaking change. But Hey, what's up, Polsky Mysore? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This seems pretty straightforward. Then again, I don't do much with Django, so I don't really have any advice here. I thought there was something in our docs that talked about this thing, but I don't know. This one seems fine from what I'm looking at here. What is the other one you wanted me to look at? Django says processor. This one has more stars. It's also using libsys. Oh wait, in development. What is it used in prod? How do you work? What? Why are you not just part of the dependencies? Oh, because it's only needed to build stuff. Ah, that's clever. I like that. This seems like a better setup. Honestly. That's clever and makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because you don't need a compiler at runtime. And this is a big chunky dependency due to the way that libsass is set up. So this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think this one's actually better. Just based on that fact. But thank you for the question, Mr. Wormhole. Appreciate it. Juice says, meeting, be back later. Simplex says, Anthony is the Santa Claus of the dev world. Are you calling me fat, Simplex? That's rude. You can't do that. Hey, what's up, Devfires? Hello again. W. Kulikowski says, have you tried Elixir? Seems pretty fun and a productive language. I have not tried Elixir, although I've heard good things. Elixir is one of those functional programming okay, that's fine. It's a functional language, right? Elixir lang. Dynamic functional language. Yeah, I have not written any functional programming languages, so I don't actually. I wouldn't take a long time to build up and get this working. But yeah, I have not worked with Elixir, but I've heard good things. Cybertech says, yup. Good to have you. Mr. Wormhole says, I love libsys Python and hugely appreciate your open source contributions. And they both use libsys. Nice. They both seem fine. I just don't know which one is good. I would prefer, well, personally, just based on what I went through, I would prefer this one. Also because it has more stars. DHTM says, in Threads code, is it true that big companies like Lyft, for example, have different teams that are always working on something, and most of the things that are being worked on never actually get finished and launched? I wouldn't say that most things don't get launched, but there are a lot of projects that get built that end up not going anywhere. And that's pretty true. And especially as the company size increases, you end up with, you know, less and less of you know, a higher probability of not launching, basically. Hey, what's up, TyreNG? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you meant that I was giving gifts. So yeah, I know. I'm just being saucy because I can. Hey, what's up, PWTD? Hello. Mr. Orwell says, thank you so much. The Django community loves sass. Nice. Karen says, are you using DNS filtering or something? Really surprised it didn't work for you. It's definitely up. Oh, it needs a dub. What year is this? And we still need dub in the beginning of stuff? Whoa, why did their website do that wacky flash thing? I do not like that. But anyway. Oh, and of course Chrome doesn't render it. For shame. Double shame. 1 on their DNS and 2 on Chrome. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Artist Tech? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Clearly they need good tests. Right. Alright, we're finally caught up on chat, so we can start working on the next thing. Which is... why do I have getting started with GitHub Actions open? I must have accidentally clicked something. Did I open this? Yes. So I want to try out the master branch of this library and see if we can start using the new flags. CD workspace. So I maintain bindings for this Oniguruma regex library, and they are CFFI bindings. hastily slash oniguruma cffi. And the way CFFI works is, let's actually show it on this screen so you can see all the code instead of me hiding it. The way CFFI works is you basically tell a Python module, a special Python module called CFFI, about some of the things that are provided by a library, but you just give it stubs. Like, you don't tell it what this define is. So all of these ... dots get filled in. You tell it about particular functions you care about, and so like these are the types and functions that I need from Oniguruma to implement the code that I want. You can also feed it a little bit of C code and use this to kind of make the interfaces better. In my case, like I make these functions a little bit simpler, so I don't actually need to keep track of these particular variables inside of Python. So I just basically make some nice APIs here. And with all of that, it builds a C extension automatically for you. You don't have to do anything like super special for it, and it allows you to like integrate with a C library there. And I haven't worked on this thing in a while, so I don't remember how to set up the clone. I assume it's this thing. Clone Oniguruma. Yeah, sure, that sounds fine. Looks like I need to use this. Bin clone. So hopefully that'll clone, that'll work. Elite Linux Hacker says it works fine in Firefox without the tub. AI.mil. You're right, it does, and it does a redirect there. So what the fuck is going on there? Dig AI.ml. Let's see what their DNS looks like. Oh, it's MIL. Right. They have an A record. Oh, it's an empty A record. Yeah, they have an empty A record for this. Yeah, so their DNS is fucked. They did it wrong. Oh, but it's just served straight from CloudFront? That's clever. Nice. But yeah, it's just a CNAME to this. So they forgot their CNAME for the bear domain. But GG them. Not my problem. I don't have to fix that. It's a military website that explains it, yeah. Yep, Chrome just sucks. I agree. Tezener says, wow, that's an interesting keyboard. Yeah, if you do Bang keyboard, you can learn more about this keyboard. It is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. AI.ml, is that actually a website? I'm not gonna risk it on screen. It does not appear to be a thing. What was the other one you wanted me to do? Blockchain.ml? Blockchain. Buttchain.ml? That one does exist. It's for sale! My offer for this domain is $3.50. Please select a valid value. The two nearest values are 3 and 4. Your offer must be higher than 99. No, I'm not gonna actually make an offer on this damn thing. But yeah, donate on the Chrome, guys. I don't have a problem with Chrome. I just don't use it, except for streaming. Hey, what's up, Yoav? Hello, hello. It's MIL, yes. Yes, Alex. It's MIL. That's why I wasn't working. Okay. But... Okay, so this made this clone. Why did I need a special thing to clone this? We actually just want the master branch anyway. Oniguruma. Yelp says, I have a quick Python packaging question. Cool. Ask your question, and I will hopefully be able to answer it. Do you know this flag in setup? Include package data equals true. Yes, I do know about that flag. I believe it's obsolete. Include package data setup pi. Include package data. If set to true, this tells setup tools to automatically include any data files it finds inside your package directories that are specified by your manifest.in file. I believe it's always true, though. Automatically include any data files. Oh yes, this is for build and install time. Let me show you an example. From setup tools, import setup. It's all on screen. Yeah, version equals 1. Include package data equals false. We'll set it to false first. We actually need to include packages. Packages equals wat. We'll make wat/wat.py, and we'll make a resource in this. So touch wat/food. I don't know, maybe it's JavaScript. We'll make a manifest.in. This includes the files that will end up in your source distribution. So we'll do recursive includes star.js. I think that's how that works. And so this is kind of our setup that we have here. So manifest.in, resource file, setup.py, which does not mention that resource file. And this is the setup.py. And if we do vm bin python, if we make an sdist, the source distribution, sdist tar-lf wat, is it -- list? Yeah. So you can see that I did recursive include wrong. Dir pattern. Okay, we'll do this again. Sdist. Okay, so you'll see that now it generated the manifest from manifest.in. This says which files will get included in the source distribution. So you can see that this got brought along into the source distribution. This is files that you would need to build. So usually manifest.in is files that you need to build. And then after you install it, which we can simulate by doing bdist wheel, because wheel represents the installed state. Oh, we need to be in the right directory for that. Cd dist unzip -l. So you can see this is the installed state. So the installed state did not bring along these resource files, and that's the default behavior as far as I understand. But if we change this to include package data equals true, now I would not recommend this, but if you change this to include package data equals true, and now we do that same thing, bdist wheel unzip -l, you can see that it brought along that resource file name. And so that's what the flag does. What I would suggest doing instead is use package data, because it's more explicit and you don't accidentally bring along build time things that you don't need. And do it like this. And this way you have metadata here that says, I need these star.js files at runtime for the wat package. And you would use whatever the dotted name is here. And then you would delete your manifest.in. And that should end up with the same setup. Bdist wheel unzip -l, and yeah, you can see that it brought along that package metadata here. Are these the same files? Yeah. So that's what I would suggest if you're keeping actual package data in here. But it's really to differentiate between like build time resources and runtime resources and kind of trade off the differences there. And if I have a subdirectory, yeah, so if you have a subdirectory, so like say this was wat and wat.wat2 or something like that, like you had a subdirectory inside of here, this package data key is named based on that. So this would be in this actual folder structure, wat2, touch that, init.py, wat2, foo.js. So this dotted structure represents the, well, there's a better tree, egg info. Tree dot. Okay, yeah. So this dotted path represents this nested folder structure here. So that's how that works. Oh, do we have another bot in the chat? Chase Ken Woolden has repeated exactly what the bot said. Oh no. Okay, maybe you were just copy and pasting. I'm confused. Anyway, it's fine. Do you know if package data is working with StarStar? I don't know if it supports globs. Glob support, setup tools, package data. I think it might just be simple globs. Yeah. Unless this is solved. So it seems like the answer is no. Mr. Rumsfeld said, is he a bot? I thought the same. Yeah, it kind of looked like he was a bot. Let's see. One message in the channel. Account created a year ago. Oh no, might not be a bot. Might just be a mistake. That's fun. Yeah, and he didn't reply to bang keyboard again. Who knows? Maybe they're playing with the bot to add commands to it or like debug something, which like, that's fair. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello, hello. You've been here before. You were here earlier in the stream. You're trying to get me to say hello to you again. I see you. That's sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Okay. But anyway, actually that's a good video idea, Yoav. So I'm gonna put that into my, let's see, setup tools, include package data. And the only reason that I know the answer to this question is I look at this example that I've had. This was the first time that I dealt with package data. Git code det. And this is where I always look to figure out how to do package data. Because I had to include some SQL files as well as some like templates, CSS, JavaScript, and HTML here. And so this is where I look for that. And for build time stuff, I look at my my Go module example, and I believe this is like the only manifest.in file. I guess I could just look for all of them. All repos grep manifest, or no. All repos find files. We want to look for a manifest file. Oh, we also have one for Oniguruma. Oh, right, because we need to include the build script. But this allows me to include build time stuff without them being in the final product, which is good. Physics, please. You've been here as well. I see you. Simplex says, by the way, I hope you work on the pre-commit project offline, otherwise you'll never get it done. It's true. I do work on it sometimes offline. That's usually what I try and do on Tuesday, Thursday, assuming I'm not busy with other things. But for the most part, yeah, it gets slow progress offline, although I didn't work on it yesterday, and I didn't work on it after stream on Saturday, which, yeah, it's been, I don't know, slow progress. I was really demotivated last week, so I didn't work on it like at all, which sucks. Mr. Romohall says, it is funny though, I made a form without a CAPTCHA for a subscriber form and 800 bots registered in one night. Multi-step forms are very important these days. Yeah, or email verification, or, you know, CAPTCHAs or stuff like that. Because bots will find forms and they'll just start shoving shit into it. They think they could get one impression from spam, they'll spam it. Actually, I signed up for AWS recently and actually found it really odd that AWS does not validate your email address as part of sign up. They just assume that your account is fine and they just like go ahead and start letting you pay money for it. I guess you type in a credit card, so like feels bad though. I feel like they should validate your email when you sign up. I don't know. Okay, so I believe I need to build this library. How do I build it? Autogen, probably. And then configure and then make. Error, libtool used, but libtool is undefined.
Thanks, Anthony. Really appreciate your answers and attitude.
Hey, thanks for the bits, Yoav. Appreciate that as well. I'm always happy to answer your questions. libtool library use, but libtool is undefined. Which libtool? Well, that would be the problem. App cache, search, libtool. Do I have auto tools installed at all? Because I thought auto tools brought that in. Grep auto. I do have auto make and auto conf. I guess we'll add that to our puppet setup. Personal puppet. Modules, packages, manifest, build, depths. Lib tool. So we'll run this and type in my bad password. Oh no, I leaked a password on stream. Oh no! It's literally bad password. And it's only for my virtual machine. Simplex says, I've been the same for the last few days, been dealing with my landlady, so I have no motivation to code, but moving out on Wednesday, so then I'll go Sonic mode on my project. Nice. That sounds fun. Man, I hate dealing with landlords. I have met my landlord a total of 0 times. Which I probably have to talk to her soon since my refrigerator is like partially broken. Should probably bother her about that and see what happens. Mr. Rommel says, if this happens, how am I supposed to know impressions on the web? Yeah. Alex says, AWS uses React in dev mode in IAM. Oh man. See, every time I hear stuff like this, I just get more and more disappointed in AWS. I feel like they're, I feel like they're not necessarily the best about stuff. Community Core says, yeah, and if the credit card doesn't authorize, you get blocked. Oh, I see. Or at least it did last time. Yeah, it probably still is. Updated version says, the How I Built This podcast chatted with the dude who came up with reCAPTCHA. It was pretty interesting. He said he saw the need for it at a Yahoo talk, came up with it, sent it to them, millions using it, and he didn't make any money. Lesson learned. Fuck. That sucks. That really sucks. So we're gonna configure with a particular prefix, and then we're gonna do make install, make J4 install. Oh, we got some warnings. Okay, probably fine. This is fine. There are no problems here. Did that build? Cool. And libtool for building Oniguruma. Not only reCAPTCHA, but also CAPTCHA. Oh, nice. He also founded Duolingo, so 3 strains of luck. Damn. At least got bragging rights. Yeah, that's true. Simplex says, I rent a room and the owner lives in the house and she is a pain in the ass, but moving in with buddies that are also devs, so it should be fun. Nice. King Vera says, what are you working on today? I'm actually working on the first thing in that list, which is a regex library that gets used in my text editor. So it's kind of a roundabout way, but we're working on my text editor today a little bit. We fixed one bug in it already, which was the backgrounding race condition, because I finally thought about it some more and how I could reproduce it. We got that done. Okay, so if I remember right, there's this CTX thing. This should allow me to do fun stuff with that. Bin CTX Oniguruma prefix. Let's just do bash. Export PS1 equals Oniguruma. Should use this $PS1. Okay, so now we know we're in our special context here. VM been activate. If we do pip install editable of dot, I should just do pip install dot. Editable doesn't help me because it's a C package. If uninstall Oniguruma cffi. That left some build crap around, right? Yeah, we should delete this. Pip install dot. Hey, what's up, MK Bilalk? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. And we need to pip install PyTest. Do the test pass. Okay, the test pass. Cool. So we've at least gotten a somewhat working development environment. So now I should be able to look at what flag they added, and hopefully be able to use that to what was the flag called? Begin position. Begin position. Owning option not begin position. Yes. And not begin string. Okay, so these should change. Oh, I'm gonna have to add a new API. Oh, this is gonna be kind of a pain in the butt. That's fine. How do I want this to look? Oniguruma cffi build. We need to export these options. We might as well export all of the search time options. Owning option none. Owning option not BOL. Not EOL. Owning option this is the only option, well, these two options are the only ones I actually care about. Owning option not begin position. These are the two I care about. These ones right here. Nog begin. Yeah. Alright, so if we do pip uninstall. See if that still builds. Huh. Did I really typo this? I must have typoed it. That fixed it. Okay. So that builds at least. And if we... Oniguruma... Alright, there's no tab complete here. We need to import the underscore name. This should have those... Yeah, there we go. So now we can get these options out. Which are just some big old numbers. Which is cool. Okay. So that allows us to get those flags out, and I'm going to use these flags to build the regex function, I guess? I don't know. I feel like we're getting there. Oh shit! I just got an achievement on Twitch that I have finally reached 75 average viewers over a 30-day period, which I believe makes me eligible for partner, which is exciting. Which is fucking hype. But I'll go through that whole partner shenanigans some other time. But anyway, thank you guys for making that a thing. Hey, what's up, Pochrill? Hello, hello. Partner equals more money. Yeah, indeed. Not that I make all that much money off Twitch, but like, it'd be nice to get a larger chunk of what I do make. Pochrill says, how's it going? It's going well. I'm feeling good today. I'm in a great mood. Like, actually a great mood. Like, not a not great mood. Like, actually a great mood. Box of Ninja says, party with 100 bits. Thank you, friend. Yeah, we're working on trying out a new option in this regex library. Yeah, we're doing some C code today. Yes, we are indeed writing some C code at the Endless server. But yeah, it's going well. We're working on fixing this is super roundabout. This is down a real fucking huge rabbit hole. But my text editor hangs on this string in JavaScript. Do I have timeout installed? I do. Timeout. We'll just make it go for 10 seconds. Babi t.html. So this is hung now. Yeah, okay. Now it's hung. No matter what I press, it doesn't let it press. I used timeout just to kill it after 10 seconds so that I didn't have to play with kill or whatever. But we're fixing that bug. It has to do with how the regex engine works, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Mr. Deadcode? Hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. You've been here before, definitely, right? Your name sounds familiar. Anyway, I like Deadcode elimination, so I'm not trying to eliminate you, but King Bureau says, are you planning on searching for a new regular programming job at some point? Yeah, assuming that my my little startup idea thing doesn't work out. Hey, what's up, the Ghost Wreck? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But this is exciting. I'm happy about this. Let's see. We don't need that anymore. We do need to expose all of the flags. And we need to add options to match and search to take those flags. And reg set as well. Vina Masle says, why Nano over Vim? So, spoilers, it's not actually Nano. It is my own text editor that I wrote from scratch called Babi. And, oh, I should update that command because I now have a YouTube video that explains more about Babi. Let's do that real quick. But yeah, I wrote this text editor from scratch. It's pretty neat. That's not what I want to do. That's not at all what I want to do. This one. Copy link address. See workspace, Anthony writes code. Nanobot. Bang editor. More info in this video. We don't need the playlist link, we can just use that. And then if we restart the bot, and now you can do bang editor. I should really make bang Babi a thing. I should really make aliases work better. The problem with the aliases right now is they show up in... Actually, let's do that. That sounds like a thing that I can do real quick. And issue, link the Babi video in the editor command. Button.py. We can do aliases. Just do what, a map? It doesn't need to be a map. It should really not be a map. Do a tuple of tuples. So what we can do, Babi is an alias to editor. Oh, we can choose to like editor to Babi. And maybe Nano and Vim. What other ones do you guys usually want me to alias to? Do we have a Twitter command? We do have a Twitter command. I don't know. I'm sure we'll come up with other aliases as things go on. Aliases for alias and alias targets in aliases for target in alias targets. How's this gonna work? I don't know how this is gonna work. Because we don't have access to the old handlers. Okay, never mind, we're gonna not doing this today. JK, we'll do that some other time. I was wrong. There's no need to go down that rabbit hole. Anyway. Someday we'll make that work. Simlex says, why do people say bang and not exclamation mark? Cause we're nerds! I don't know. I don't actually know where that came from. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Why do programmers say bang? What are some things? Does not explain why. Fucking Quora. Fuck you, Quora. Bang is slang to describe the exclamation mark. Not helpful. Anyway, I'm sure there's some reason. Jesus. Don't agree with that title. They're trying to get me to clickbait and click on this and be mad. I know what's going on there. But anyway, Annalise says, hello, I am evil, but I still try to entertain people, so I got you something. Annalise says, I got a secret code that you need to solve, but the catch is I cannot send it in Twitch chat because it doesn't allow me to send ones and zeros in chat for some dumb reason. I mean, you could paste links. I have links enabled. Implex says Emacs. Yeah, I guess I could link it for Emacs too. King Vera says, this is gonna be easy. Lol, every time I come to your stream, somebody asks that. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Hey, what's up, Konik? Hello, hello. The autocomplete suggestions for why are programmers is pretty funny. Oh, I didn't even see it. Why are programmers paid so much single? Well, we've solved that one at least. Socially awkward, so mean, so elitist, paid so little, paid so much Reddit. Why are programmers Indian? What? Why are programmers called engineers and why are programmers bald? I mean, I got hair on my head. So we're good with that at least. Simplex says some YouTubers title their videos why you shouldn't become a programmer just to get clickbait. It's cringe. Yeah, fuck those guys. I don't try and clickbait my shit. Side eyes at my Twitch title. My Twitch title's at least true. Hey, what's up? Yups the lad down the cans. Hello, hello. Lads. Yups the lads down the cans. Alright. Love seeing the new tutorial videos you've been doing on my subscription feed on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, always happy to put those out. What Yups the lad down the cans is Yups the lads down the cans is referring to is I upload YouTube videos to Anthony Writes Code on YouTube. I said YouTube too many times in that sentence. Anyway, but basically they're small tip videos about like various topics in programming. I uploaded one this morning about get show, which is just a very simple get command, but also like gave some additional little tips and tricks in that as well. But yeah, you can check those out on YouTube. Destitute says, in the 1950s, secretarial dictation and typesetting manuals in America referred to the mark as a bang, perhaps from comic books where the bang appeared in dialogue balloons to represent a gun being fired. Oh, nice. You have whispered this to me. I already suspect I know what this is, so we're gonna I'm ready to ask you. We're gonna do this off screen first before we let you. Oh, it didn't convert cleanly. I don't feel like doing a puzzle today. I'm sorry. But some days I'm in the mood for puzzles. Today I'm not in the mood for decoding someone's puzzle, especially because a lot of the ones that people end up posting in chat end up being like racist things, and I don't really want to go down that rabbit hole, so to speak. Giga Racer says, Anthony, could you imitate a bush pig getting shot? What does that mean? What is a bush pig? I mean, wouldn't it like not really make any noise and just like instantly die? So there, splat. there's your imitation. What a fucking weird thing to ask. Destitute says, what are the keys / buttons between the two halves of your keyboard? If you do bang keyboard 3, I think it's keyboard 3, it shows, oh, this is all sorts of ski jawed. Oh, it's probably just the camera moved. That a little bit less, anyway. This is a macro keyboard, which I use, actually, no, this was what's, oh, now it's all sorts of messed up. I are the professional streamer. But I use this as a stream deck, so I can press like this button here, and that will take me into my selfie mode, where you can check out my cute face or whatever. But it basically allows me to switch scenes a little bit easier without having to like click off on OBS on this other screen and like click around and hunt and peck for the right scene thing. Although sometimes I have to click around for other scenes that I don't have programmed there, like I have this one for just my document camera, where you can see my tiny hands. But anyway, that's what that's for. But I actually assembled this on stream. This is the BDN9. I soldered it together, and it's actually my first soldering project since college. And honestly, the soldering I did in college was real bad. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. Mr. Wormhole says, what do you think about Python.org having a gem file for sassing press only on GitHub? Do they really? We should switch them to use libsass Python. Python, let's see, GitHub. Or is it python.org? They really have a gem file just for Compass. Oh, they use Compass though. Why do they use Compass? Where's their CSS codes? They're not even using CSS. This isn't Sass, this is just straight CSS. So, I don't know why they've done that. It's actually, we can search. There's a little search. Stupid responsive. Compass. Oh, I guess they do use it here. Huh. I don't know. They could probably do this differently. And not use Ruby, but I don't know. I've never actually set up a Compass thing in Python, but I assume you could do it with libsass Python, which would be real easy. Brian Aaron says, would you mind discussing system path and how to change it if need be? I have a quirk issue for this for so long, can't figure it out, feel like a noob. Do you mean like this variable? Or on Windows it's %path %? Yeah, I could probably also do this in a video as well. Video, idea, path. Assuming I haven't already done one. On Windows, it's a little bit different, because Windows is configured by the registry. But basically, the way path works is it's a series of directories that are searched for executables whenever you run something on the command line. On Linux, or POSIX-like platforms, it's separated by a colon. On Windows, it's separated by a semicolon. And it tries each directory in order to look for executables. So if I type, for instance, well, we can do, for example, which-a Python 3. This will show all of the Python 3s that are on the path, and the top one will be the one that gets run if I run this command. So you can see I say which-a Python 3. It started with this directory, and it found a match inside this directory. So we, oops, that's the binary. If we ls in here, you can see that there's a Python 3 here, and so that's the one that it picked up first. But if it were to continue on the path, it would find in user bin, it would find another Python 3 here, and apparently it also finds one in bin, which is a surprise to me. That's really surprising to me. Huh. Well, I guess that's the way things go. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Hello, hello. Yeah, I didn't... That's weird. Anyway, that's whole everything. But basically, that's how it works. Actually, I did talk about this. I talked about this in the virtualenv video, which shows how virtualenv does this, because virtualenv is really just path manipulation. Let me grab that video. Hey, what's up? Stoltz is me. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Virtualenvs. I think that I covered it in this video. Think I did. It might have also been in... Nope, I didn't actually make that Dockerfile video. I think I covered it in that video. I don't remember exactly, though. But thanks for the question. Mr. Rommel says, I will figure it out one day and why. Yeah. I mean, we got there. We figured it out. I'm actually thinking about opening a pull request to remove that gem file. Nothing against Ruby, though. Yeah, you would want to find a way to replace their compass build with a Python equivalent compass build. It should work. Voidrose says bin should be assembling to user bin. Oh, is that what that changed here? It is. Cool. Okay, that makes sense, Voidrose. I probably should have done readlink-f. Cool, so /bin is largely a historic relic now. Interesting. But yeah, okay, so we've exposed these to the inner library. We need to make an option. Does C have optionals? Default arguments C. Well, I actually don't need default arguments now that I think about it, because we're just passing integers along. Not really. We could do var args. We're not doing var args. Okay, it's fine. But let's look at the Oniguruma APIs here. Doc API. Looking for the reg set. I wish I would have detected this as Markdown. Reg set. Where's reg set search? Reg set search. Onig option type. Which I believe is unsigned integer. So we can just change all of our APIs to take that, I think. This might be really easy. This might be really easy. I keep saying that. It's just gonna fuck me in the face and like not do so on that. Okay. Yeah, here's where we pass the option in. So I believe we just need to add onig option type option to this. And we can't have trailing commas because it's C. Do an option there. And we need to do the same here. Owning option type option. And we'll pass that in here. And owning option type option. So that'll make those, make it passable. And then we probably want to make like an enum for this. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Import enum. Owning option enum.int enum, I think. And then we want to grab the ones from here. We're gonna do a sick regex replace here. You guys ready for this? With \1 equals lib.\1. Ha 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 ha. Look at that. Fucking sick. This line is too long. So I think that's good. And then we gotta adjust these two functions. Although what is the, I think it's flags in Python 3. pydoc re.match flags. Flags owning option equals owning option dot owning option none. I should probably shorten the names because we don't need the special things there. Jennifer says never ready for regex. Yeah, I mean I got it right in the first try, so that was pretty good. Hey, what's up, Hikari Knight? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. What were you working on today? And what do you usually work on? I guess I'll give you guys a shout out. Hikari Knight, always good to support a new streamer, or smaller, newer streamer. You know what I mean. But welcome. Let's see. Yeah, like I think I'm gonna get rid of owning option none on all of these, and just do this. So that way these are shorter, and then I don't need that no QA comment. Look at that, fancy. Long time no see. I was just tricked by my friends to play Satisfactory. Oh, I see. Nice. Hey, what's up, John Peter Croft? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Man, we've got 2 raids today. We've had quite a few compared to normal, because normally nobody raids me, but I'm glad you guys have raided me. Okay, I think that's right though. Where was that though? Flags. We need to do the same thing for search. I should have written a test before this, but fuck it. Add flags there. Actually, what? Is there an order here? We should check if there's an order. Really? There's no flags? Alright, I compile what? Reg.search. That should fail. Oh wait, it's positional argument. Was I just real dumb? That's position. Oh, those are compile time flags. Okay, so this is something completely different. Hey, what's up, John Petercroft? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. John Petercroft says, I'm new here. I see Python and I see Linux. You must be a frickin' hacker. A frickin' hacker. Wait. Did somebody say hacker? Did somebody say hacker? Did somebody say the H word? Oh no. Oh no. Not the hacker. Where would we get a hacker from? Not the hacker. All right, guys, we're ready. Let's do some code. It's time to do some hacking. There's no flags here, so we're inventing our own thing here. Hey, what's up, Certikiller2K? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We've got the hacker man. Mr. Wormhole says, just noticed that you're using types and parameters and return types. Is it cpython or is it the latest feature of 3.8? These are type annotations. They're new in Python 3, but I'm using MyPy, which is a type checker. Oh, I have a video for this. Yes. I love when I can be like, I have a video for this. Introduction to Python typing and MyPy. So check this out. It's a pretty good video. Basically introduce what MyPy is and what type checking is, and some other stuff with that as well. Jodima says, rollers, you're everywhere always. It's how I survived work. Nice. Okay, I actually can't see with the glasses on, so I'm gonna take those off. To fire up the game on my Windows VM just to play multiplayer, but the game otherwise runs perfectly on Linux. Oh, that's a bummer. Man, if only things always worked, you know? Juicebox Hero says, meetings are done finally. Oh, you came just in time to see the hacker man. Hey, what's up? I'm Zem. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh, shit, you just descended. Yes, it's time. It's time. Oh, someone else has a hacker man emote? That's great. Jediba says, hacking, all you need to do is cd / and then tree. Yo, I've got you one better, Jodiba. You ready for this? We're gonna cd / and then do rmrf dot. You ready for this? This is my favorite real dumb party trick. Ubuntu. We're gonna do it in Docker though, so we're gonna cheat a little bit. But we can do rmrf dot. Cannot refusing to remove dots. I'll use rmrf /. Oh, we can't use rmrf /. Clearly we need no preserve roots. Goodbye, computer. Oh no! The cool thing is it still keeps a shell here, even when you delete everything. But ls is gone. We don't have that command anymore. But you can still look at the file system, because bash is still loaded. So you can still poke around and see what's still there. So you can see that, you know, we still have etc hostname, etc hosts, and resolve-conf, and that's because Docker pulls those along. We can also still look around the proc file system, because that's still there. You can still see that PID1 is still running. What's in sys? Oh, kernel settings, yeah. So the kernel settings are still around, and the device files are still around. So you can still see that we have a console, we have our one connected thing, and I don't remember, shared memory, something like that, and queues. But yeah, we've successfully destroyed our operating system, and we can actually bring it back. So we started with Ubuntu Focal. Let's actually turn it into a different Ubuntu distribution, just to be lolzy. How do I use this script? Takes a container and a source, docker ps. So if we do sudo python 3 add user space to container source Ubuntu Bionic. So we started with Focal, let's turn it into Bionic with my bad password, literally bad password. And it does some shit. And now we have ls back, and we can see that we have turned it into 1804 LTS instead of 2004 LTS. But anyway, there's my fun little silly rmrf / Mimi thing that I've done a couple times. But anyway, the hacker man. we've done the hacksersing. Hikari says, why did you steal my sunglasses? JK, I have like 2 sunglasses for every day of the week. Nice. I just have 1 shitty pair of sunglasses, and I literally bought them just for that stupid little bit. But... hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello, hello. We got the hacker man. John Petercroft says, okay, serious question now. I'm new here, and I have no idea what are you building. So the thing that I'm working on today is my text editor, which if you do bang editor in chat, you can get a little glimpse at it. But we're working on the regex library behind the scenes of the text editor. And the maintainer of the regex library just added a feature that I'm trying out. I'm not sure, well, he didn't actually tell me to try it out yet, so, or he or she, I'm not going to assume genders. They asked me to try it out, and I don't know if it actually works or not, so we're trying to figure out whether it actually works, and so that's what I'm working on. But yeah, very TypeScript inspired. Yeah, the type annotation stuff is pretty good. Woodrow says you're breaking out a character, indeed. Imzo says, yeah, he said this to me a bunch of times. I have a video for this. Yes, that's why I made all the videos, so that I don't have to. I mean, I spend a lot of time answering questions on stream, but maybe one day I'll have a video for everything, and it'll just be like. Someone asked something in chat, I have a video for that. It's just 3 hours of me saying I have a video for that. But no, that's probably not going to happen. I like talking to you guys. Random Brother says, you need to vape occasionally to be an authentic antisocial degenerate. Yeah, I could not vape. That's not happening. We could like pretend like... Does that give you the proper thing? This is my air conditioner remote. Kind of looks like a thing-ish. Or no, we should do it like, like... and vape on my 3DS. Okay, this is just me being fucking dumb at this point. Neckleric says, opens one of Anthony's desk drawers and sees 10 beanies and 7 pairs of sunglasses. No, my drawers are actually pretty boring. I can't show that one. But I've got like a stapler in my stationery drawer. I got a big bag of rubber bands for some fucking reason. I got a bunch of like headphones and USB things. I got stamps. I have a checkbook. I have a pen that's wrapped in bubble wrap that says the Holy Grail Love Mom. And the reason for this is I have a particular type of pen that I really, really like because they spin really well. And my mom found one of these and mailed it to me across the country because my mom. I've got a sewing kit. I actually have like a fuck ton of those pens. I have like 3 boxes of them. And I have some like old phones. Also an iPod Touch. When's the last time you saw one of these things? Old chunky device. But anyway, that's my drawer. Hey, what's up, Sana Ranami? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. In this drawer, I just have like keyboard switches and calculators that are just like super fucking dusty. That I don't know when the last time I touched a calculator was, because I can just open up Python and use that. And this one's just USB wires. But anyway, that's my drawers. I don't have beanies and vapes and whatever else you put in drawers. And sunglasses, that's what it was. Check all the playlists before asking it. Nice. So there is actually this link here which lists the videos a little bit easier because the playlist is kind of annoying to navigate through. But you can check that out instead. Ubuntu lol, yeah. You're saying Armor F. I honestly thought he was trying to say Armor Up. Oh, I see. Man, we got another raid today. Hey, what's up, Sana Ranami? Oh, you just followed as well. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. How's it going? Hopefully your day is going well. What did you stream today? Sana. Sorry, I said that wrong. My bad. But my viewers, check out their channel. Just gave you a shout out in the chat. You can click through there and click follow on their channel. But I'm super far behind on chat, so I'm trying to catch up right now. Oh, you're writing a Discord bot. Nice. What language were you writing your Discord bot in? In JavaScript. Cool. I have not played with the Discord JavaScript library, but I have played it a little bit with with the Python Discord library, but their API is actually pretty good, so it's decent. It's decent. Hikari says good night to you. Thanks for stopping by. Hayden says you should try Nyx. Oh, we've talked about Nyx, Hayden. We've gone there. Jedabet says, how's the Kinesis life? I've never tried it, but I want to. The price is too much. It's pretty good. I like it. It hasn't actually, like, I've never had ergonomic problems with keyboards, so I'm not sure that it's actually impacted my life all that much, but, it goes well. Hey, what's up, Blue FB? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Archiana says, hey, Anthony, are you pumped up for the Python match syntax proposal? I don't really think it's that cool. I don't think Python needs it, personally. So I don't really care for it. I'm gonna wait to withhold my judgment until it gets simplified down, because clearly it's not gonna ship in its current form, I'm pretty sure. Because it seems like a little bit too complicated for stuff. But, well, I don't know. But yeah. King VR says, even if you have a video, you still reply along saying, I have a video for that. Yes, indeed. Sorry, let me read Sana's messages because they just got here. Actually, I have a bot framework on top of the standard Discord.js library. Oh, nice! So you're building some cool custom stuff too. That's awesome. Do you have a link for that? You can post links in chat and we can check those out. G-Spock says, thirsty chat. Hey there, Snack. Anthony says, I have a video for that. Yeah, go over to onlyfans.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Oh, you mean that I still answered the question? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Random Mother says, not bad, amigo. Awesome. Oh, I said, how's it going? Right. This was many minutes ago because I'm 5 minutes behind on chat. We're catching up. We're getting there, though. John Petercroft says, can you explain in simple English what you actually did there by removing all directories and then reinstalling the new distribution? All the files are stored separately. So freaking lost. Yes. So Docker allows you to run other user spaces. So this is like a separate user space, a separate file system. So you'll see if I touch foo here, and look in slash, you'll see that it made a foo file, but this is a completely separate file system from my outer file system. So you can see and they in fact look a little bit different, but this is in a, you can think of it like a namespace. They're called containers, I guess. So I just deleted all the files from this container, and then I used another command to splat new files into the container. But yeah, I wouldn't want to run it out here. Now, granted, it wouldn't ruin my outer computer, which is Windows, but it would trash my VM and I'd have to start over there. Frank's number 4 fan says 5G equals coronavirus beware. I don't actually have any 5G devices. ImZub says, stamps, aren't those extinct? I still have to pay for rent by mail, which is super jank, so that's why I have stamps. Brent Aaron says, stamps are not extinct. Lots of interest in the postal service right now, my dude. Yeah, for voting, which everyone should vote. And it should be fine to vote by mail. Hayden says, friendly suggestion, maybe don't further conspiracy theories and spread misinformation. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's probably not a good idea to joke about 5G and coronavirus because, not everyone will understand that you're joking, especially over text. Juice says, now do the table behind your desk. The table behind my desk? Oh, you mean the table behind my chair? This one over here? I don't know. It's mostly just my pocket junk. Do you guys really want to see the crap on my desk? I can go over it, but it's not that interesting. And then we got the raid. Blue FB says, what theme are you using for my text editor?
I am kidding, don't do that.
Juice in premium chat telling me not to actually go over the stuff there. So for my text editor, which is Babi, I'm using the VS Code theme, but I have one modification to it. You can actually download this theme if you look at the README for my text editor. It talks about it here, but there's only one change to that, and the change is it highlights INI files better. So it highlights this header. VS Code doesn't do this, so I added one line to the theme to do that, which is pretty neat. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. Otherwise, it's the vanilla Ubuntu theme. I do have a custom background that I've imported from Ubuntu 12.04, even though I'm running 20.04. Alex says, quick question, does Capsys capture output from os.system? No, it does not, but you can use capfd instead. Fragus number 4 fan says, can you write me a RuneScape bot? I'm trying to get max stats. I cannot write you a RuneScape bot. I probably could, but I'm not going to, because I have other stuff that I need to do. But if you want to learn how to write a bot, it's actually not that hard. If you're on Windows, you can, I forget which library it is, but there's a library where you can like move the mouse around, even in Python, and so you could write a little Python thing that, you know, macros for you. Now you're probably going to get banned because they have pretty decent macro detection on RuneScape, but yeah. Alex says, it's not working for me, but I maybe do something else wrong. Yeah, Capsys will not capture that one. It only captures the in-process outputs. Michaela says, I'm concerned based on the title of this Reddit post. Oh, that's an r/ah, it's probably fine. Why is it not playing? Slap, 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 bite. I see. Does he chomp at the end? He does. Okay, that's adorable. Aiden says, oh, can I show you an epic advert for the coolest kitchen appliance? Sure. Need to update the documentation first, though. Yes. Frame Cord. Discord bot framework made by Sonnet. Nice. Oh, so it's like an easy way to add new commands. That's cool. Nice, I like it. Thanks for sharing. I've written a crappy, like not exactly a framework for my chatbot that runs here in my terminal, and it's not that well put together. Where did that go? But you can, I don't know, it kind of works. It allows you to make like, you know, simple text commands are just this list here, but it allows you to make like custom callbacks with other commands that let you implement other functions. This is Python, so a little bit different than JavaScript, but it kind of works. But yes, that's pretty cool. Jodaba says, hey, can you check out my OnlyFans? No, I'm not gonna do that. Definitely not on stream. I'm Sub says, oh yeah, India voting here is in person. Yeah, I wish like I wish voting by mail was not so much of a controversial topic. Like, it shouldn't be a controversial topic. It should just be, you know, straightforward. Jumpycroft says, makes sense now. I am still a noob when it comes to managing directories in the terminal. Yes, Docker is definitely a little bit magical. Hey, what's up, 85 Filter? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alex says, simps. We've only had one simp today. It's only been juice so far. Oh, I guess y'all have sent me some bits. It's true. A data version says, I for one would like an in-depth review of what you carry in your pockets. So right now my pockets are empty. But my normal pocket stuff is keys, phone, wallet, badge, pen. But right now I don't have a pen, or sorry, I don't have a badge because I'm not employed, and I have not been carrying my wallet because I've been attaching my credit cards to my phone directly. Keys, phone, wallet, badge, pen. Yeah, so right now it's just my keys and my phone and my pen, which, can you see them? No. But I'm not going to show my keys on stream because then you could reproduce them and get into my house, and I don't really want that. Yeah, this says EDC stream. EDC is what? The electronic music thing? I don't know what EDC is. Blue FB says, are you using Paper Window Manager? Nope, I'm using manually arranged windows with my mouse. Like a pleb. It's just GNOME, yes, indeed, Hayden. Starch Press has a book about writing bots. Oh, interesting. Juice says he's never gonna catch up. You're right. I'm only 3 minutes behind. We'll get there soon. We'll get there soon. Aiden says, can you disable spam filters for the channel quickly so we can spam and get him even further behind? Definitely not on stream, so that's a no. Sana says, okay, I will look for a bit because I gotta eat. Well, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. And again, check out Sana's channel. Hey, what's up, Paul Hill? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Tubrim says some buttons are unbuttoned. Yeah, there were some spicy gift subs earlier. And hello again, 85 Filter. Hello, hello. Person says, Juice returns the simping that you did yesterday. It's true. It's true. You got me there, Parsit. Updated version says, moonlighting as a cop, I see. I'm not copping. What am I copping? Mustafa says, do you think I should format everything from Windows and use only Ubuntu? I'm not gonna make your operating system decisions for you. I run Windows myself. I do have some computers where I run Linux. I do like Linux, but there are some things that I still need from Windows. So, I don't know. Up to you. Jennifer says, I could never dupe your key based on an image on stream. Please no. Juice says, I kind of like living in Anthony's future. Are you talking about chat, or are you talking about real life? Wink wink. Spam never gonna make it. No, that was easy. You got me right through those 4 messages. Frequency Hop says, try Pop OS. I've heard good things about Pop OS. He says, it's like I can talk mad shit about him right now, and we'll have 5 minutes before he gets mad at me. I mean, you're not wrong. I could also just ignore chat indefinitely, but you guys definitely don't want that. Hayden says, like the fact that he's a Python dev? Could you imagine? Hi ho! Welcome back. It's been a long time since I've seen you. What's it been, like a couple months? Exactly. I mean, the dude is horrible. Man, you guys are so mean. Here's the kitchen ad thing. Are you rickrolling me? I'm gonna show this off stream first. Oh, it's the slap chop. Okay. I mean, I know what slap chop is. That's not new. Hey, what's up, Ilema Pla? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name, but welcome to the stream. But it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. Juicebox Hero says, did you know that Anthony sweats profusely at all times, even if it's 70 Fahrenheit outside? It's true. It's true. I do sweat profusely. I'm a sweaty boy. Sweaty boy. It's like the breakfast cereal of operating systems, yes. Hayden says, does he, man? And he still chooses to use a beanie. Yeah, I actually have the air conditioning on in my house right now, despite the weather being a very reasonable 76 degrees. But that's just too hot for me, you know? Outdated version says, y'all, should we leave and let them be, or... Jennifer says, guys, can you please not spam the chat? My mom bought me this new laptop and it gets really hot when the chat is being spammed. Now my leg is starting to hurt because it is getting so hot. Please, if you don't want to get burned, then don't spam the chat. Maybe you should ignore the chat and get things done. Yeah, we'll one. I will speedrun the rest of the chat. We'll get there, I promise. Toolboot is awesome. Yes, I agree. Hello, I'm making the switch from hardware, mechanical engineer, to software. Nice. I do not know much hardware myself. I'm more of a software person. I never called it new, called it cool. I see. Michaela says you're gonna love my nuts. What? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? I granted on a 19 chapter book in 3 days, and now I'm gonna run through all the questions on 8-bit, but my problem is it's a bit slow. I don't even know any alternatives. I don't actually know what 8-bit is. Oh. Interesting. I have never heard of this site before. But it sounds cool. But you're right, holy shit is it slow. What the fuck are they doing? I don't know. I'm sorry I don't have any answers there. Also, is anyone else grinding out leak code? Yeah, that happens. Juice says, oh no, present Juice feels bad for past Juice's actions. Well, you should consider your actions. What's 76 in normal human units? It's like 23-ish. Oh, you're gonna love my nuts as a slap chop thing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. It's in context. I get you. I get you. Hi Ho says, I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Are you like constantly streaming now that you're unemployed? I rarely manage to tune in. Yeah, I've been streaming 4 days a week now. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I've definitely had a lot more time to do this. Alex says, Michael Reeves and Disguised Toast were doing this to 30,000 viewers today. Oh, watching Slap Chop? I see. I see. Thank you for the subscription, Jodaba. Appreciate it. Glad, unemployed gang. Nice. Glad to have you. I really appreciate it. But if you're unemployed, you should be paying for Twitch subs. That's what everyone tells me as I gift a bunch of Twitch subs. Alamapla. How do I say her name? Is Alamapla good? Can I go with that? Yeah, Alamapla. That's why I started, since I wanted to progress from super easy stuff to the harder stuff. Makes sense. My background is completely in hardware, so I know almost nothing about data structures and algorithms. I see. Gonna finish my mechanical engineering degree and then just add the CS minor. Nice. Yeah, I used to teach intro to programming, so I had a lot of people that would do similar stuff to that, where they would just add a CS minor, and worked out for a lot of people. Learning a lot with hyperskill, pretty broken English. I see. They were doing coding challenges. Oh, that does not sound fun. I don't want to do that. Also, even though they have a software background, they never finished their educations. Makes sense. Jennifer says, I pay for Twitch subs with Twitch subs, so it checks out. Juice says, something weird happened to the Slap Chop guy. I think he got bit by a prostitute. Yeah. Now Hayden is sending you to horny jail. Okay, we're caught up. Let's do this. Okay, what was I doing? We added the flag stuff. Hey, Alamapla, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Hopefully your schooling goes well, and hopefully you do well in CS. It's a real story. Yeah, no, I've heard the Slap Chop prostitute story before. I've seen it before. Genevieve says, I just subscribed for the dumpster fire. Yeah, the dumpster fire is pretty good. I think the Python is perhaps the more popular one. I guess we can just see. We can search in my chat thing. grep-n /star. Is it dumpster with a capital F? Yeah, there we go. grep-c. Ugh, but it's not. It's not done well. Cat long /star, and then we can do this. grep-c dumpster fire. Okay, so there's 36 there. We should actually grep-v Anthony writes code bot. So there's 34 that way. But if we do Python, we get 145. So it's a little bit more popular. Actually, I wonder what the hello one is up to now, because I feel like people use that one a lot now. Wow, it's almost past our Python emote. I'm impressed with that. Frequency Hop says, is my chat on minors mode or something? How come all of the interesting words are censored? Huh. I don't know. Juice would know, as Juice is on staff, but I don't know about that. He went to jail for punching a prostitute, but his defense was that she bit him. Seems like a fair defense, I guess. Alama Pla says, I'll be staying around more often. I hope I can learn a bit while I'm here. Nice. The end game goal is some crazy Fang TC. Nice. Yeah, getting that dollar, right? Roller says it's all about the hello. I agree. Juicebox here says, oh, Anthony, show the dumpster fire on your desk. Oh, yes. I got a little new figurine that I ordered. I ordered this sometime last year, but it finally showed up. It's this adorable little dumpster fire. Isn't it cute? It doesn't actually do anything. None of these open. It's just like a little vinyl toy here, but 100% soft, even though it's vinyl, so it's very not soft. And for some reason, now I can't do it. For some reason, there's a thing that rattles around inside. You might have heard it earlier. Oh, now I can't get it to happen. But anyway, it's cute. It sits on my desk now. But, where did this come from? Hang on, let me check my email, because that'll tell me where I got it from. Let's see. Dumpster fire. Tenacious Toys. Yeah, so I got it from here. This may not be safe for Twitch. Dirty Snow. Yeah, we've got a stripping Snow White there. We're gonna not. Oh, here it is. Yeah. The fuck? It showed me the thing. Why? Is it out of stock? Is that why it's not showing? Anyway, but this is the website that I got it from, so we'll give them their shout out there. But that's why we've got a little dumpster fire. Oh, you guys couldn't see it because it wasn't on stream. Okay, perfect. Easy. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh no, I closed chat. Oh no, now I don't know where I am. Okay, sorry, I'm all over the place. I meant to close this tab with Control W. Fortunately, I have chat over here, so I can still figure out where I was and read through that. This is why you have two chat windows open, friends. Okay, show the dumpster fire. Elena Plus says, does anyone know any good coding projects that I could do that would allow me to familiarize myself with GitHub? I've only worked with C++ and Python, and so far, which was used for just computational for engineering stuff. Okay, I definitely read that wrong because I'm bad at English reading, but yeah, I actually covered this a little bit in a recent YouTube video. The hard part, like, honestly, any project that you can work on that would produce some sort of output is kind of a good thing to start with. This video kind of goes over like the details of like starting in Python, but at the end I kind of talk about like how you would pick up a project and like, you know, work on that project from like start to completion. And like anything where you're building some amount of code is kind of a useful project in my opinion. You really just want to demonstrate that like you're you know, coming up with an idea and then building it to completion. Most of what I suggest in that video is like build something for yourself though. Like try and get something that, you know, improves your day-to-day. I actually go over one of my first programs in this video, which is about building a a little timer application, because I had a chore that was taking the dogs out, and they would like periodically go, Anthony, it's time to take the dogs out, and it was just like a little tray application that I could enable and disable. But it was like kind of a cool project that I built from scratch. But hopefully that answers that. And we got a bunch of emoji spam, which is great. Love the emotes. Juice says, hello is the best one because Juicebox Hero made it. It's true. It is true indeed. It is a good emote. I tried to make it myself, but my version was garbage. Juice's was way better than mine. GBG Ceviche says, any project would work, you just have to use a GitHub workflow, which isn't as intuitive as a solo developer. Yeah, that's true. Adapting to like a multi-person workflow is sometimes a little bit more work. Sana says, OMG, it's my life. Oh, the little dumpster fire? Yeah, it's pretty adorable. Slap some LEDs inside that bad boy. Yeah, I'd have to open it up though. I'm not sure how I would do that. Juice says, also looks like Rexy is kissing Katie on the forehead. It's Ulu, the little stuffed animals here. Yeah, Rexy's being pretty adorbs right now. It's true. I'm so far behind on chat. I'm only 4 minutes behind. What's this dialogue broken? Okay, there we go. Emote only chat, yeah. Coral says, save for Twitch, multiple staff. Oh, we have multiple staff in the chat today. This is, what did I do wrong? Why is all the staff here? Hello, Coral, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Juice says, my turf, no! Am I caught up to this chat yet? I'm still not caught up to this chat yet. The staff are multiplying. Alama Plus says, also wondering if I received good advice. Advice to try and do front end as it's easier for non-CS majors to get into, but I'm more interested in back end. Oh, okay, we're on the screen now. Perfect. So I don't know that that's necessarily good advice. I do think that working in front end is easier to make something that you can show other people, because you can be like, here's my website or here's my portfolio. And it's slightly, I don't know, it might be slightly more employable as front-end developers go, but I don't know, I like back-end. I actually started as a front-end developer myself. I was a web developer. I got hired to write JavaScript. It was my first like real job, I guess, because my first not real job was as QA, and then I guess I didn't really write front-end there. I did a mix of front-end and back-end. I guess I did full stack there. But I was originally hired at Yelp to do JavaScript, which sounds hilarious, but now I work as infrastructure tooling and do that sort of stuff. Hey, what's up, K-Merc? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sana says staff are naughtier than the rest of the chat. It's true, because Juice is in here. King Bureau says, Jesus, what the fuck is this GitHub font? Oh yeah, this is the new GitHub. They have changed everything. It is all slightly worse. Oh no, King Vera, you have a different color in chat now because I closed it like a dummy. Jamie Pratt, welcome back. Says, G-Specs here. My boss made a joke recently about how he had to piss on our team to get some others to back off. That's what I thought of just now. What? Juice says, apparently Coral thanked me for something on Slack in September of 2017. Man, you guys are old school staff. Been there for a real long time. Elmo Plus says, going to be looking for software engineering internships in the spring plus summer. Is intense leak coding also required? So it depends on the company that you're interviewing at. And unfortunately, a lot of companies use leak code like things to do their interviews, especially when you don't have as much experience, because it's basically the only thing they can use to filter. So I would brush up on your algorithms and your data structures and make sure you know that stuff pretty well. Then again, I usually just kind of YOLO it when it comes to that sort of stuff. But I've also spent a lot of time actually working with data structures and algorithms. Well, not so much algorithms. I'm fucking garbage at algorithms. I just know some kind of basics and kind of slam sets and maps together until it kind of works. Hey, what's up, Seppuku? I'm guessing this is a play on Seppuku, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Jonabus says, just don't check your phone and put on a Roblox hide-and-seek video. I don't know what that means. Tuberm says, backend is easier, you don't have to support IE6. Yo, the first web app that I wrote, I had to support Internet Explorer 5.5, which I guess dates me a little bit, but whew, man, that shit was not fun. IE6, man, that was easy mode. IE5.5, fucking the worst. Hayden says, that face when you wish you could work for a company like Twitch, but you're 16 and your current professional experience is all PHP. Well, you'll get older at some point, Hayden. Also, you're in the UK, yeah. But yeah, actually, I think most of the major frameworks have started dropping all of Internet Explorer. So no IE6, no IE7, not even IE11, and not even the pre-Chromium Edge. So you know, it's Chrome or Fire. Well, it's basically Chrome or bust at this point, which makes me pretty sad, but that's how that goes, I guess. King Bear says, front-end is very hard. You have to manage a lot of state while building complex UIs. Yeah, that's true. I find front-end to be difficult, and I mean, most of my front-ends end up being super simple. Like, this is the most recent website that I made. Well, it's a stub of website. It'll eventually be a real website. This was the website I made before that, which is for my dad's books. But look, it's responsive! Yay, but this is a static website, so easy mode. Lemapla says, I have mechanical engineering internships, but none of them include any programming. Oh, that's a bummer. You can always work on some programming in your free time, though. Tuberm says, IE9, whatever, same shit. Yeah. State is a huge source of complexity. I would argue that state is all of complexity. Randgenerator.getName says, oh, the scribble option is gone. Oh, you mean for my channel points? But we still have the type racer option. If you guys still want to play type racer, I can do that. Michaela says, I hate how when you renew ADHD meds, you have to do it like a day before it runs out, and then you/I don't feel like going to the pharmacy to pick them up, but you have to, and so it's like, yeah, no, I feel that as well. Being a Schedule 2 drug, there's all those restrictions on when you can renew them and not. But if you want a little tip, well, maybe, I don't know how much of a tip this would be for you. But what I did is, there were a couple of days, this is back when I used to take meds for it, and like, I was not able to keep it together. Because I haven't been medicated since 2013. But I would find like days of the month where like I absolutely didn't need to pay attention to anything, and I would just not take medicine that day. And so I had like 6 leftover pills, and so I would have like 6 buffer days where I could still go get my prescription while I had medication. But yeah. Spooku says you're legit the first person to just get that. Really? I feel like that's pretty obvious. But welcome to the chat, Spooku. Outdated version says, do they do technical interviews for interns? At our company, we don't ask technical questions to interns because 99% of the time it isn't relevant. I got asked technical questions at, I guess, only at half of the companies I interviewed at. Well, actually, no. When I interviewed for internships for like actual like, you know, Amazon-like and like Yelp-like and like Bay Area, Seattle, such, they all asked technical questions. But I guess it was a mixed bag for my first internship because it was just like out of high school. But Jedway says, I know that I personally ditched IE, as people should. Elma Plus says, I can land the referrals since I've gotten pretty good at networking, but my current focus is developing my skills. That makes sense. I heard PHP, who dares speak about that forsaken language. Yes. Yes, indeed. Cries for PHP, it's fair. Jedway says, the stream is exactly what I expected, pretending to code while reading chat. Write some fucking code then, okay? Oh, I could have read chat from here. That would have made way more sense than trying to read it out of my Twitch thing. Did I actually... Okay, I'm gonna ignore chat for a bit. We're gonna get way behind on chat while I write a little bit of code, and then we'll get back to it. We need to add that same option to this function down here as well. It is good that I can kind of pick up where I left off, hopefully. Re-indent this. I really need to make that macro, but I haven't done it yet. And I just need to pass flags in here, and here, and here. I should really rename the option in the C file to flags, though. Flags. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so in theory, if I can find that tab that we had here, this tab, Uninstall and reinstall. I can close some of these other tabs. Oh no. Oh no. Too few arguments to oneg cffi match. Oh, I made the signature wrong up here. We need oneg option type. Option type flags. I'm not ignoring you, chat. I'm just trying to get some code done so that people don't make fun of me. This is the programming stream. Why don't you write code? I promise that I sometimes do the coding. Okay. Cannot parse oneg option type. Damn, we gotta find the type def for that. Oneg option, it's probably unsigned. Get -c grep define dot star this. Invalid context length argument. Oh, should be good. Oh, maybe it's just a type def, not a define. Type def. Unsigned int. So we need to put this here. And hopefully this builds. Cool. Compile. Let's try the example that we had. Negative look ahead for \g. That should not match. Start equals 1. Flags equals. What is it? Oneg option dot not begin position. Fucking sick. Dope. Okay, it works. Okay, I can read chat for a while. Hayden says, Anthony, do you still actually use IRC for anything? Like I do for Nix, but only because it's an active support community. Yeah, sometimes. Do I have Pigeon open right now? I don't have Pigeon open. I use it to talk with the OCF community occasionally. I'm like not super great about keeping up with this IRC room because it doesn't start automatically on this computer. And I also, you know, browse Freenode occasionally, but that's most of what I do it for. I occasionally will participate at the PyTest Freenode group. There's a pre-commit one, but I don't really use that anymore. But yeah, sometimes I'll use IRC, but not all that often. Hayden says, I'm slowly becoming DevOps with sysadmin with software dev for my job, but for minimum wage, ooh. Gotta make more than minimum wage, buddy. And JB Pratt says, yay, because I wrote some code. I've actually had a pretty good impact on the company. The director keeps trying to get me to stay on for an apprenticeship instead of going to college. Don't do that. Go to school, buddy. Judabus says, minus 100 more babbies with the redeeming of the channel points. Roller says, so mean, ignoring us like this. No, I got you. I just gotta write some code once in a while, you know? It's not Anthony reads chat, it's Anthony writes code. Now he won't read chat at all. What a dumpster fire. You even ignored my highlighted message. Yo, if you want to talk in premium chat while I'm ignoring chat, you can send bits. I will read those. No love in this stream. Roller says he should just make a video of him writing code and play that while he's reading chat. Ellen Plaza says, is there a reason why your keyboard is split in half? I thought it might have been a Dvorak keyboard, apparently the most optimal keyboard for fast typing for a second. It's supposed to be ergonomic. The idea is that like your hands are naturally as far as your shoulders are apart, and so if you place them down on a keyboard, they're at a more comfortable position. This is also tilted, so it's up on an angle. which like allows my wrists to more naturally, you know, lean like this. And it's supposed to be ergonomic. I've never really had problems with ergonomics, so I don't know. This keyboard was sent by Kinesis just so that I could put it on stream, and so you guys could ask questions about it. So it's working. Petition to make Anthony Reed's chat in Twitch. Okay, but now that we've done this, I kind of want to write some tests for this to make sure that it looks like it you know, works good. Kuala Lumpur says Anthony pretends to write code while reading chat. Yeah, that would be my new username, right? Okay, test slash. Oh, we need to update the README as well. We need to update the README as well. Start. No. Flags. Oneg option equals oneg option dot none. For runtime flags. We don't actually have compile time flags yet. Option equals oneg option dot none. I'm gonna add that to regset as well. Flags oneg option equals oneg option dot none. Oneg an enum listing the this should be search option because we're gonna have compile options later probably. And enum listing the search time options for Oniguruma. The current set of options are I don't like copying and pasting this because it's going to drift at some point, but we'll put this in here anyway. Equals underscore live. We'll replace that with dot. Oh, we want to replace all of it. I didn't get it right on the first regex, so we had to do the second regex this time. Equals dot dot. Oops, and we wanted to rename that to oneg search option. Oneg option to oneg search option. Cool. Hayden says you should set up aliases, my guy. I don't like aliases. I'm not doing it. No, I don't like aliases. Physics Please says, I'm back. Why is your keyboard so yellow right now? It has to do with my hands. They changed the color balance on the camera because I'm super fucking white. I have not figured out how to configure the color balance, but that's why. It's because my hands. He peed on it. The dumpster fire scared him. Yeah. We need to sidetrack him on color correcting his webcams. Okay, well, if you guys want the models and you want to actually fix this for me, I can send you the models. Because I would appreciate fixing my cameras at some point, but I have not had time to do the research myself. Let's see. Nope, it's not there. Okay, well, the main camera, the face camera, is the... Oh, it doesn't say. I think it's the Logitech C227 or 270. Oh no, it's kind of old. Let's see. I'll go to Amazon though. Amazon.com orders. Oh, I'm not logged in. Never mind, I'm not doing that. Fix your lighting, bro. Kinesis probably doesn't want their keyboard represented that way. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Zayed69? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. LA117 says, hi, I'm new to coding and want to learn Python. Any tips? I have just the video for you. I just recorded this a couple days ago. This is some advice on getting started with Python, and you can check that out. You can also check out some other useful videos on that channel as well. Roller says the window being open might not be helping. Oh yeah, it also, yeah, the window in my room definitely throws off the white balance, so could also be that. Ali says, by the way, why are you using Linux? Yes, 2 in a row, chat. 2 in a row that we get to link the video for this one, so you can check out this video as well. Which talks about why I'm using Linux, but I'm actually using Windows. Spoilers. But I like programming in Linux better. Element Plus says, I just grabbed a textbook from Google and covered all the material in 3 days. Yeah, so I'm not a book learner, but those that are book learners, like, I would suggest getting a book. But I'm not a book person myself. Edgull says, Linux is amazing. I agree. Oh, the chatbot sassed you. That's a 1 in 10 chance, so you've rolled the RNG there. Don't mind the chatbot, it's just being sassy for no good reason. System 1100 says, have you finished the editor you were working on? For the most part, yeah, it works. We're actually working on one part of it today, which is why I'm down this rabbit hole of doing particular regex stuff. So we're fixing one part of the syntax highlighting right now. Zad says, damn, this looks like some Matrix shit. I mean, you missed the Hacker Man earlier. Hey, what's up, Ziad69? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Element Plus says, how would someone with hardware background myself get experience with Unix? I mean, just using it as an operating system is going to give you some experience. Like, spending a bunch of time in a terminal will help out. Honestly, I learned just from, you know, changing like how I do development from using like IDEs to mostly using the terminal. That said, IDEs are still fine. I'm not trying to like switch you over to using Vim full time or whatever, but like, you know, and for me, like, it was still working on Windows, or still like running Windows as my operating system and using virtual machines, which I have a video for this. Sensing a pattern yet? Do I not have this open? Yeah. So if you want to get started with like a virtual machine, this is a video that I did to set mine up. Although Windows subsystem for Linux is probably a better choice, or like an easier choice nowadays. Sana suggests that, in fact. Yes. But yes, indeed. We've got some oohs in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. W. Claytros says, going full Linux is the best solution. Yeah, Linux is pretty good. Physics Please says, Linux is too hard on my hardware. I don't trust it to not light my hardware on fire, especially my laptop. Yeah, that can be a problem with a lot of Linuxes. Then again, I have successfully run Linux on a MacBook Pro, which usually are like, oh, super exotic hardware. That's going to be tough. And as long as you have the fan controllers installed, it's usually fine. And on desktop, it's absolutely fine. But yeah, like sometimes it can be a little sketch on laptop hardware because they have, you know, particular proprietary stuff that doesn't necessarily always have all the drivers that you would want. System 1100 says, isn't Ubuntu 20 kind of buggy right now? The only bug I ran into was due to a particular package, due to tmux. But other than that, it's been fine for me. Zan says, I've used Linux for like 6 hours at school. Seemed cool though. It works well for me. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Who says, I use Linux on a laptop for the last 2 years. Damn, nice. I guess I used Linux the entire time I was at Lyft, so as like my daily driver laptop. Although I occasionally had to switch into Mac OS to like, you know, support the developer tools that I was supporting, but Nerdy Locus says, WSL is so slow. Windows as a desktop and using WSL to SSH into a cheap Linux box for development, though, is craigasm. Nice. Sana says, I like WSL simply because my laptop has 0 Linux support, so I use Windows on both my machines for easy compatibility reasons. That makes sense. Ellen Plaza says, are you currently working / hunting for a position to replace your tech lead job at Lyft? Not currently. I'm currently working on a little startup idea that oops, not that one. That's the open source stuff. .ci. I'm working on a CI system that I eventually want to. I'm slowly finishing. It's a lot of work, but I've been trying to build kind of the free version of this, and then I will eventually monetize this later. But it's been slow building this. I will eventually get there soon. I'm actually gonna fill up my water because I'm not quite out. But now I'm out. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I'll see you guys in a sec, so don't go anywhere. Well, you could go anywhere. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'll be back in a sec, so I'll see you guys then. Alright, we're back. I got water. Hello, hello. But yes. I answered the question about job hunting. WSL is pretty fast. I have not tried it myself because, well, I actually go over this in the video, because it requires Hyper-V. Hey, what's up, Status Quo Warrior? Hello, hello. Who says, are you interested in at all in mentoring in a project? I know this is a little bit forward. I mean, I do actually really like teaching and mentoring, so like I do spend a lot of time, you know, a lot of the one of the reasons that I stream is like so that I can provide, you know, some free-ish educational content, and like I used to teach intro to programming in college, which I really enjoyed teaching. The unfortunate part about teaching for me is though it doesn't really pay all that well, so it's been, you know, maybe not the best use of my time, but I do really enjoy teaching. I forget what the question was. Oh, am I interested in mentoring a project? What sort of project? Alapla says, do you need unpaid interns? Well, right now it's a lot of like very single track stuff for this. Although at some point I'll probably have the ability to like split out, you know, some sub work that can be worked on with this. But for now, unfortunately, it's like super single track. Physics Please says you should make some bank commands for this stuff. Yeah, I need to make more like FAQ type videos. The problem is like if I record like somewhat current events, like if I talk about getting laid off from Lyft or whatever, that video is not going to be relevant as soon as I get another job, so to speak. But I do plan to record one that's like, you know, like how I got into programming, and like one about like actually I should write this down. I should write this down. What do you idea FAQ? how I got into programming, what do you idea, FAQ, you know, job history, I don't know, something like that. But I'll make some videos for those. Ellie says, can you show us an example of something you do or normally do in your old job? So a lot of the stuff that I built for my old job was like me working on tools for other developers. And so, well, and a lot of the stuff that I worked on was pretty proprietary, unfortunately. So it was things like, you know, managing Docker environments or like building documentation or monitoring or other stuff like that for like Lyft specific stuff. However, I did get to work on a lot of open source tools that made some of this possible. And in fact, one of them was, you know, Precommit. This is a tool that I created, which is like a, well, it started mostly as a GitHooks framework, but it manages installation of linter and code formatter tools. Hey, what's up, Sam YSR? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I already have this one in the queue for making a video about this, so I do plan to do this eventually. But like the TLDR for Precommit is like, you know, you set up some repositories at some versions, which has some like tools. There's like a YAML checker, these fix white space. This is a code formatter. It knows how to integrate with GitHooks as well as install those tools and then run them against your files. And you know, this is like my baby. This is my my baby project here. But this is very similar to like some of the stuff that I built at Lyft, where like, you know, I made tools that made people's like slow workflows faster. Like this optimizes installing a bunch of tools and running them against specific files, and it's very good about doing that. But I don't know, hopefully that kind of gives you some idea. Hey, what's up, Status Quo Warrior? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Physics Please says, I swear I'm about to learn Twitch API just to make his bot useful. Yeah, so the thing is with the you probably don't even need to know most of the Twitch API to play with it. Like basically all you need to do to get started with my bot is like have an API token. And I think it crashes in the right place when you start it up to tell you what you need. So might be able to do that. Hey, what's up, Cassius King? Hello. Bang props, yeah, that command's missing. There is bang SO, which is similar to props. Zayat says, first time I've ever seen that type of keyboard. Yeah, this is a split keyboard. It's ergonomic. It's fancy. Statsco Warrior says, I'm a full-time video editor who works primarily in Premiere, and the JSX API is terrible and unintuitive and a hassle. I'm wrapping it all in Python, but since I'm a beginner, I'm more interested in like general experience on how to model things, high-level stuff. I actually don't know much about the Premiere API. Is it JSX or is it a JS API? I would guess it's a JavaScript API. Let's see, Adobe Premiere API. Oh boy, this is overwhelming. I'm overwhelmed. But anyway, I'll trust you that you know what you're talking about. I think most of what you would want to do is like build, you know, objects that represent your particular state and, you know, have functions that modify them in some way. That was like the worst description ever. I don't know. I would try and build like the minimum API that you need to get things working, and then like add more stuff as you need it. Alan Plot says, I'll be sticking around then, and I hope to be able to swoop in as soon as you do. Nice. As soon as I need people. Yeah, makes sense. This please says, what the fuck? Zoom just launched itself and joined a meeting on my computer. Why do you still have Zoom installed? We added one of the... Oh, my bot crashed. Oh, it erased. I know I erased. Right, I can't add 2 video ideas at the same time. Which one got added, though? Oh, damn it. My bot is not super thread safe right now. Okay, we added that one, but not the other one. Okay, so we'll add that other command now. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. We'll fix that some other time. Sasquatch Warrior says, I'm wrapping it in Python to basically make an automation suite similar that the video FX industry has for all their programs. Oh, that makes sense. Cool. Kurviki says, how many hours do you code in a day? It depends. I mean, when I had a job, sometimes it would be like, 8 hours, like 7 hours at work, and like, well, I guess with the meeting load I had at the end, it was more like 4 hours of work, and then like, an hour to 3 hours at home. But probably at my peak, I was probably working doing like 10 hours of programming a day. But I don't know, nowadays it's not so much. It's extend script. I have it all wrapped and working actually. Oh, nice. Hey, what's up, Andrew Linux? Yo. I cannot get this to hang. For whatever reason. Oh, we need TypeScript. Oh, now it fucking hangs. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind, Andrew Linux. I don't know why I was having trouble reproducing this before. My bad. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, never mind. Welcome back, Andrew Lane. Sescro Warrior says, I just don't know if what I'm doing makes sense and could be plugged into UI like Keyboard Maestro. I mean, probably, as long as you have like some sort of functional API, like you could probably use it wherever you need it. Horseshack Test says, Photoshop has some JS-like automation capability. I'm assuming Premiere is like that. That makes sense. Master Text says, didn't hang you the other day. It didn't hang for you the other day. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what changed, unless, did Andrew Linux edit this message? Edited. 3 days ago. Oh, you sneaky motherfucker. You sneaky motherfucker. That's why it didn't hang for me the other day. Okay. Alright, I'm not going crazy. Thank you, Master Tech, for backing me up on this. You sneaky motherfucker. It's way more expansive in Photoshop. Premiere is the ugly child that no one cares about. You can't even run custom scripts from the interface. Ooh. You have to create a panel that receives a socket or an HTTP command and then eval it inside that panel. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds awful. But I guess, like, you can still kind of build some stuff out of it. Okay, what was I doing? I was running tests for this thing, right? Test oniguruma cpython test. Test search. Test search flags. Reg equals only. I should probably put this near the reg set stuff. Test search. Test search starts. Test search with flags. Reg equals guruma cffi.compile. We're gonna use \a, which means at the beginning of the string. Assert reg dot search foo, and then assert not reg dot search foo flags equals guruma onig search option dot, what was the option? It was not begin string. A little bit verbose, but it's fine. All right, let's try that. PyTest. Oops. PyTest tests. Sweet. Let's try \g also. Reg A. Reg G. Assert reg G dot search. A foo at offset 1. And if we do not with flags equals kuruma Onig search option dot not. What was the other flag called? Not begin position, not begin position. This should be false. Sweet. Okay, this does exactly what I want it to do. This is great. Why did the music stop? Go ahead, play again. Andrew says, is this the thing you were talking about? I think so, yes. Swagger? Which is now called OpenAPI? Yeah, OpenAPI. Yes, this is the thing that I was talking about. Andrew NX earlier was asking about describing RESTful APIs in a declarative, documented fashion. And this is kind of like a encompassing tool set for that. It also allows you to have like dynamic API discovery and stuff like that. So it's a little bit more than just that, but that's the tool that I've used for that before. Let's do the same with match. Test match. What did I just do? That's not what I wanted. I must have pressed the wrong key. Test match. Control U. There we go. Test match with flags. So instead of using search, we'll use match. And so this, instead of being start equals 1, we don't have a start here. Okay, and so then we just need to do the last thing with reg set. Oh, we can just make a full red set here. /g foo. Why is this one highlighted but this one is not? I don't understand here. Drop247 says, hey Anthony, do you write tests for every line of code you write? I try and cover all of my tests with coverage, yes. Yes, I'm a firm believer in coverage being an important part of writing test code. Because if you're not exercising some behavior during your tests, like that's some questionable behavior that might happen at runtime. What's up, Lucas Sheldon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now, then again, when I'm prototyping stuff, I will not usually write tests until after the fact. Or, you know, if I never get around to writing tests, like sometimes that happens. Like the current stuff that I'm building for my CI system, I have not written. I've written very little tests for that. But I do plan to do some like automated testing and monitoring when I'm eventually done with that. Let's actually not do all of these at once, because this is going to make it harder to test. We're going to set A. Reg set. Let's see. IDX match equals reg set A dot search foo. Assert IDX equals 1. Assert match is not none. And then IDX match equals this. And then assert IDX equals -1. And assert that match is none. Let's see if that's right so far. I think it is. 0. Oh yeah, that's right. Derp. Oh, right. We're toggling between these two regexes. Okay. Okay, cool. Invalid escape sequence. Where do we got the \G? Oh, from here. Which is fine. I was just commenting out code there. Okay. That seems to be working well. Reg set G. Do some of the same thing. IDX match equals that. Assert IDX equals 1. Assert match is not none. Oh, this should have been 0. Right. Cool. Reg G, this should be reg set G. And then I explicitly wanted to test the one case that I know wasn't working up here. Test search with flags. Which used a negative look ahead for \G. And so this should do assert reg not G dot search. So that should match, and this should not match. Reg not G dot search. Ooh. This chunker of a flag here. Is none. I guess we could just do assert not. Cool. Juice says, this is the most amount of code I've ever seen anything write. I was starting to believe he was a complete phony. Yeah, we have written quite a bit today. Git diff stat. We're up 125 lines here. And we did some in Babi as well. So we did... I should have done git show dash dash stat in my show video. Man, we did 6 lines there. And we did 2 lines here. So we've done, what, 8 plus 125? We've done 133 lines of code today. Some good lines. Shazarwet says, Juice, I owe you so much money. This is like $1 per line. Man, I wish I got paid $1 per line of code. Fuck, man. Good joke, Anthony. No, sorry, Anthony. I read that wrong. Indeed. Now, granted, some of this is README, so I don't know how much that counts for actual code. But I think this actually works. Master. Oh. We need to actually change what version of Oniguruma we're using. Put that to-do comment back, because we've gone back and forth on that. Where's in master? Runtime search flags. Add support for subport Support for runtime search flags. Oh, one of those tests is not running. Thank you, PieFlakes. Test reg set search with flags. Let's make sure that's still passing. Fuck. Oh, I know why. Wait, it shouldn't have matched at position 00, because that look ahead is false there. Hey, what's up, Arsenix? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm confused by this output. I expect this not to match. So what happens if I change from search to match? Reg not G. Oh, wait. No, this seems like a bug. Well, at least I have a failing test, so I can add this to the issue. Should change this back to search. Actually, we should only test this in match case. Yeah. So we have a failing test for this. Shazrat says, "Is my day off and I haven't written any code today? I should do that." I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to write code. Arsenic says, "Is this Minecraft music?" No, it is copyright free. There's a copyright free playlist on YouTube. Here's the current position on the playlist, but it does sound a lot like Minecraft music. Zion says, "The heck just happened?" The test failure? I don't know. What heck thing are you talking about? Which whack ass thing did I do that is confusing? Shazarbet says, "But how do I become a 10x engineer?" Elementpla, it's kind of a joke. My friend owns this website, 10x.engineer. But there was this like 10x engineer tweet that was real funny. Is this the meme one? Or is this the actual one? Oh yeah, this is the original tweet. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is being completely serious. But it's just like so cringe. But like, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, it was a whole thing last year. It was like big deal. But like 10x engineer has kind of been a concept before then. But this was, I think, like made it more of a mainstream concept. But it's pretty funny. Arsenic says, "If you don't mind me asking, what age did you get your first programming job?" So the first time I got paid to write code was in 2008 when I was 17 years old. I did a contact database migration script in XSLT, which is is barely a programming language. It's a declarative XML format for translating XML into other XML. My first actual like paid job, well, I mean that was like a one-off contract thing. My first like actual like internship was in 2009, between high school and college, where I started as a QA developer and then did development work after I automated away my entire internship. They made me do development stuff instead. But yeah, so I was 18 when I did that. And now I'm 28, and I'll be 29 in 7 days. 6 days. I can count. I'll be even more #old. Hey, what's up, Skywalker Skywalker Pro, hello. I got mumbled between pro and hello. Really derped me up there. Uch2 says, is there some substance to it though? Some engineers are orders of magnitude better than other engineers. Yes. I think there is some truth to it, but it's absurd in the way that it's written. And the qualities that are put into that are not really how I would classify people that are, you know, more better at the codings. Zad says, don't mind me, I don't understand anything about coding. It might sound weird, but I think of coding as art. I actually think about it in a lot of the same way. Like I think programming is a lot less engineering and more like how you like, you know, bring elements of design together to produce, you know, a work. Like it's not exactly art, but it's I think it's more akin to art than it is to other stuff. And you can turn it into actual art. No, it's this one. Hey, what's up, Horshack Test? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And sometimes you can turn code into actual art. This is a project that I did. I don't remember what year it must have been 2015 or 2016. But it turns code into art in kind of like an automated fashion. This like absolutely destroys Twitch's compression though. And then there's a, oh no, that was the one we already did. And then there's the version which has variable widths. But I don't know. You can make art. Code's kind of art. But I like that the way you think. I like that. Chesterwright is, this shit is literally be a superhuman and just write code all day, every day. 10x engineers have black backgrounds and their keys are worn down. Yeah. Yeah, that was my favorite, is like, oh yeah, they use this particular theme in Vim. So everyone should switch to that so that you get paid more. Just Adam says, absurd, I spend more time swapping between fancy keycap sets than I do working from home. It's true. It's true. Ujta says, I feel like writing code all day is a misnomer and doesn't necessarily equate to being a good engineer. You could write junk all day. It's true. Arsenic says, at what age did you start coding? Right around age 10. To like cheat on some math homework. Oh, that was another one that I want to do. Video idea. Oh wait, I already did that. I already gave the command for that. Angel says, ASCII art heart. So this actually isn't, I mean, this isn't ASCII art, but yeah, I also do kind of like ASCII art. This is, I basically chunked the bytes of a file and turned them into shapes and things. An interesting thing, so dumminit is an ELF binary, so this is like the code portion. You can actually very clearly see the string section of the file down here. You can see where it transitions over. This is ASCII text in the actual binary. And the reason that it shows up these kind of dull colors is because ASCII text is between a particular byte range, and those byte ranges always end up being these kind of muted gray colors, which I find is pretty interesting. And you can see down here the symbol table after the text portions. But I don't know, just kind of like a cool thing that you can pull out of this, and like something that I didn't really expect to see from this project. Just Autumn says, I wish it was based on the flow/vibe of the code contents, but I have no idea how somebody would parse/encode that. Yeah, so it's actually, I mean, I can show you the code. The code's very short. Color code. It's actually implemented entirely in my templating language. But this is it. This is the code here. Open the file in binary mode, infinite loop, and read 3 bytes and encode them as hex. And this becomes the color. if there was no color read out, you just exit. So this is when it's done. If we have widths enabled, we read another byte, or we default it to the null byte, and then we convert that into an integer, and then we add 20 to it, so that it doesn't have like a trivial width. And then I make a div that has that background and that width, and it's that simple. And there's a little bit of CSS. But yeah, it was pretty straightforward, like not actually that difficult. 2017, okay. Actually, maybe probably earlier than that. That's probably just when I fixed the code. It's 2016 was when we worked on this a long time ago. Just Autumn says, I wish it was based on the flows. Oh, I already read that one. Juice says, so the backend took 15 minutes and the rest of the hackathon was front end. You're absolutely right. The backend was super easy, and then the rest of it was getting this homepage to not look like shit. Where is that homepage? Not this one. This one. The rest of it was to get this like nice little cool hover effect thing and like this nifty fucking gradient here, and yeah, most of the you're right. Most of it was not spent in not spent on the back end. It was almost entirely the front end, which I didn't do much of the front end, so I just fucked around the whole hackathon. Joel says, thanks for the quick walkthrough. Yeah. Body text line justify WTF, says Cesar Cole. Need to test it now. Yeah, it works well. That's what makes this line up nicely. So you can see like they reflow, but they are always lining up on the left and the right edge. Without that, it looked kind of wacky. We can turn it off by doing this. So you can see that the edge looks super ugly and unclean. But turning this on made it justify nicely. But anyway, that was that project. The secret to hackathons, I suppose. Yeah, pretty much. Should have used Comic Sans, maybe. But yeah, justifying text is a thing. It's basically like newspaper mode. Hey, what's up, Cesar Cole? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Unclean triple equals left justified. Yes, that's the way, Juice. That is the way. Okay, so I think this works. I'm going to I'm gonna. Well, the patch actually fails because of the bug in it. Or at least I think it's a bug. I'm gonna post on the other GitHub issue with this. Hey, what's up? Reverse shell with some leaked text there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. Mine's going pretty well. Awesome. I started playing with the implementation on master, and for the most part seems to work how I would expect. One issue I ran into is I think this shouldn't match, but seems to currently. Pattern is negative look ahead \G. Flags owning option not begin. What was the flag? Not begin position. String doesn't matter. Method match. me actually write out the example in Python code so that they have executable code if they wanted to use that. Range.match foo flags equals oniguruma dot onig search option dot not begin position. For example, using my Python code, I can delete out the tab completion here. Boop. Awesome, thank you for reading this. I started playing with the implementation on master, and for the most part it seems to work how I would expect. Hey, what's up, Pro Codes? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. One issue I ran into is I think this shouldn't match, but seems to currently. For example, using my Python code, this. Boop. Edgal says, do you practice SRS, spaced repetition system, to learn new concepts and essential code bases? I do not. I have a partial photographic memory, so I just look at it and then remember it if I need to remember it. But my method doesn't work for other people. Sorry. Arsenic says, do you need to be a math genius to make a good coder? No, not really. You can be, you know, you can be bad at math and be fine with programming. You actually, for most programming, or at least most programming that I do, I need very, very little math. There's of course like some thoughts to, like, you know, set theory and discrete math, which I would say isn't really math, but yeah, I don't think math knowledge is super necessary for programming. What's up, Edgal? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, even though I've seen you in chat for a while. Edgal says, son of a bitch. Yeah. Mr. Frotz says, studies show that you can learn coding really well if you're good at studying languages or learning new languages. That makes a lot of sense. Sana Renomi says, in programming, the program does the math for you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. LM Alpha. I'm still bad at your name. I'm so sorry. Alamapla. God. I feel like I'm like having a stroke every time I read your name. Says, I actually haven't taken discrete math yet. It wasn't necessary to graduate in hardware. Makes sense. I feel like, honestly, I feel like discrete math was probably the course that taught me the most from like a theoretical perspective for programming. And like was maybe the one that would have been the most difficult to learn if I didn't go to school. So, I don't know, maybe look into that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Arsenic says, I know 3 different languages, hopefully that is true. Could be. Arsenic says, I'm 17, I'm trying to get into coding because I enjoy watching people coding, and I will probably enjoy it myself. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, you'll have to take it when you add your minor, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a pretty common prerequisite in programming. Like, it was part of the core requirements at University of Michigan for our CS major. Was it also part of the CS minor? CS minor, University of Michigan. Why is it a PDF? Why do I need a PDF? Prereqs. Math 115, 120, or any course that satisfies 203 prerequisite. Oh. They let you get out of discrete math now. Oh, wait. No, they don't. Oh, the prerequisite. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, so discrete math is required for this. I'm surprised you can get a minor with just 281 and 280. And then 1 elective course. This minor is super easy. I mean, 280 and 281 are not necessarily the easiest class for everyone, but You guys can't see this because the text is tiny. But I took 482, 484, 485, and is 381 not listed here? 381 should totally be allowed here. But anyway, college. Maximilian says, just get going then. Watch streams less, code more. Don't be afraid to spend 90% of your time Googling. Yeah, that's what I do when I code stuff a lot of the time. Hey, what's up, guy? Hello, hello. Voidrez says, what year did you graduate? I graduated in 2013, so long ass time ago. LMFO says, I've already finished all 3 courses of Calc. Yeah, I took Calc 2, 3, and 4 in school. I didn't need to, but I really liked it, so I just took more Calc. But wasn't a requirement. I almost did a math minor, but I didn't have enough credits for it. Especially because I started in biochemistry and switched to CS. Oh, I guess I could do that one. FAQ, video, idea, FAQ, education background, because I talk about that a lot. Sana says, I live in Spain. I essentially have to go to general computing knowledge before I'm able to do a programming course. Interesting. Interesting. The prereqs are Java, Intro to Algorithms, Discrete Math, and Calculus 1. Ah, that makes sense. It's kind of like the core classes at UMich. For the CS minor, yeah. Sana says, 2 years of mostly shit and then weirdly complicated shit that hits all at once and makes me fail because I can't handle many things at once. I'm a single core PC who's good at single threaded tasks. Nice. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so this is not doable. Oh, I have a notification. Oh, okay. This is fine. And I got a lot of spice to read here. There's a whole fucking more spice in the spicy thread. We're not gonna go over that, but it's gotten worse, guys. It's gotten worse. Maximilian Hot says, really, you have one of those keywords that were popular in the 90s? I don't know that they were popular in the 90s. This is a Kinesis Freestyle Pro. It was, sponsored, I guess. I got it for free from Kinesis because they wanted me to show it on stream, and I was like, sure, sounds good. I'll try out a new keyboard, and I don't know, I like it. It's fun. Sana Renomi says, God, I can rave about the teachers that have made me fail 2 years because of one task. Yeah. School was really easy for me, so I can't really relate. I'm sorry. But I know a lot of people that had a lot of trouble with school, so I understand that it's not easy for everyone, and takes a lot of work to get through it. Cesar Cole says, tested and understood the display inline block behavior. Great. Oh yeah, on the color code stuff. Yeah, the way it works is a bunch of spans, I think, that are inline block. Maybe they're divs, I don't remember. Either way, it doesn't matter. They're just some unnamed block element, or inline block element. Oh, let's see. Oh my god, I've been streamed for almost 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've had in a lot of time. Hey, what's up, Kinbiko? Speaking of somebody who I haven't seen in a while, how have you been? Kinbiko says, hi, shirt button popped. So is this a drink and code stream? I'm drinking water today, but someone gifted some subs, and that's the way things go. You know, Kinbiko, I think about you a lot because I still have a Pokemon named after you. And so every time I use that Pokemon, I'm like, Kinbiko, from my Twitch chat. But yeah, no, we're drinking water today. I wanted to actually get some stuff done because Cause Saturday's stream, I got fuck all done. The stream before that, I got fuck all done. So I kind of wanted to actually, you know, commit some code and get something working. So, so yeah. But yeah, I think I'm actually at a decent stopping point now, and I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I'm gonna go take a break, and maybe work on some stuff off camera. But this has been fun. Let me do my spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. Sorry you just got here, Kanbiko. Long time. Unfortunately, you stream around 4 a.m. my time. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I haven't done any evening streams in a while. So maybe I can do some evening streams. Maybe I could switch it up. That way I can get more people in more time zones. That's an idea. I'll think about that. And we'll see if I can get you a stream. But yeah, let me do my spiel, and then we'll find somebody to raid. So I also upload my streams after the fact to YouTube, so if you missed any part of the stream, you can check them out there. And I've recently been uploading educational videos based on questions that I get in chat, but also other concepts that I just, you know, feel are important and want to explain. So you can check out, those are the purplish ones. They're, you know, they're short, they're easy to digest, they're pretty straightforward, and I don't know, I think they're useful, so you guys should check them out. I usually stream, or I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday at around noon, but slightly earlier on Saturday. And I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is twitter.com/codewithanthony. And I basically post something like, I'll be streaming in 60 minutes, and then I go and stream. Usually I talk about what I'm going to work on. So I didn't do this today, but such is life, I guess. And I also announce them on Discord, which Sarcastic Dante has helpfully linked in the chat. Thank you for that, Sarcastic Dante. But yeah, thank you all for stepping by, and I'll see you guys around in the future. Let me stop my recording, and then we'll go raid someone.